Well, hello, everyone. Welcome to another Tuesday. Well, hello, everyone. I mean, you guys can talk. I just can't because.
Okay.
I was saying, vamp. It's fine.
I don't know.
I leave my monitor on so I can keep track of make sure everyone doesn't have their. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Hey, welcome to another absolutely flawless start to TTRPG over here at the C Plus Content Channel. We are here, as you can tell by the title directly below me, to wrap up the limited run and maybe the first edition, who knows, of Sasha the Vampire Slayer. It is what it sounds like. It is the original Buffy the Vampire Slayer licensed rule set, the cinematic unisystem rule set from, I don't know, whenever it was Buffy was hot. I mean, not that Buffy isn't still awesome, but like original run.
Is it like early 2000s?
I thought it was in the 90s.
It was. I think it was. I think you're right.
I don't know, man. It was a million years ago.
Before Charmed.
Also a million years ago. There are probably people in chat who weren't born yet, which makes me sad and a little angry. Anyway, cool. Before we dive into the game and find out how everyone's going to die, I mean, how everyone's going to save the world, we should probably let people introduce themselves and say a little bit about who they are, where you can find them, and their character. Let's start with Sasha. Meg.
All right. I'm Megan Amell. I am a Twitch streamer, variety streamer. You can find me at meganamell.tv or twitch.tv/meganamell. And I will be playing Sasha. This is our third installment. I've already kicked somebody in half, so I feel like I'm doing pretty well. Yeah, I hope we don't all die. So that's me.
Grognard.
I'm Grognard. It's the only place you're going to find me because this is where I'm at. And, you know, I just wanted to reassure the person playing our Slayer that remember that a Slayer's life, the quality of it's not measured in length. So.
That makes me feel so much better. Thank you.
Yeah. Says the guy who lost his first Slayer. Ooh. It's true. But anyway. Yo, Sin.
Hi, I'm Sin, or sinful__potato on Twitch, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, TikTok pending. I post art on Instagram, I stream on Twitch, I post VODs to YouTube, and I occasionally appear on Twitter. Occasionally. Yeah. I play Melody, the psychic. She had a vision about a hallway and a sword that may be important. Probably. Yep. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Hello. I'm Morwen in my sales. I really enjoy Charmed and Buffy equally. Yeah, it's a normal hobby. You can find me on twitch.tv/Morwen in my sales. Probably sometime one day, maybe we'll find out soon when. I'm playing Dauber. He is the super jock, super athletic, super cute, super friendly brother of the Slayer Sasha, and completely normal in every way, and is slowly starting to get eclipsed. So while his life is measured in longevity, he's worried that his days of glory are now behind him at the ripe age of 17.
Yes, which is why you are currently wearing a girl's medium pink crop top that says Daddy's Little Monster. Meanwhile, Sin actually is wearing the adult large male sweatshirt that you should be wearing. Yes, that's great. Yeah.
We're gonna go out in a blaze of gory. Gory was a misnomer. But appropriate. We're gonna go out in a blaze of gory.
Yes.
That's the goal for today.
Yes. You are seeing the future. Maybe. Who knows? It could all be fine. So who would like to give us a little recap of what has happened to the Scooby Gang so far?
Well, I have to say that a few things have gone a few things are suboptimal. Like for instance, we lost all of our cars, and I think that the attack from the dragon vampire was definitely a drawback. You know what I mean? That we're not making as much forward progress as one would hope, in that sense. But we do have a lead now, in that we know that there are such a thing as dragon vampires. Who would have guessed, right? And I think we're working on that solution. That's sort of an issue that we have. That's I'm going to call it a that's an outstanding problem.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, so some kids went to a party and some weird stuff happened. If you're curious about what happened, you should go watch Pioneer Academy Pep Club, because that's what happened. Those characters created the problem that now these characters have to solve. Some kids were turned into vampires while they were in water that had a fair amount of dragon blood in it. And the result was kind of a weird spin on vampires. But anyway, you found out some weird stuff was going on. You investigated it. You hunted around. You looked for some clues. Dauber was kidnapped and nearly feasted upon, or sacrificed ritually, or something. You murdered nearly. You murdered 3 vamps. And then you realized, oh, there's other people, and we were supposed to be watching one of them that we thought was going to be a victim. So you went back, and she has disappeared. Her neighbor was murdered, however, very disgustingly. And in that process is when you came face to face with not 1, not 2, but many of these flying, scaly vampires that chased you back to the Paulson Library and wrecked Dauber's car. Did some damage to Mr. Payne's. Mr. Payne, your car is still drivable, though.
But the vintage finish is ruined.
I know, it's all scratched up.
You know, the vibe of the car, it's never going to be the same.
Right. And did some research, and Melody had that night a psychic vision, because that's what Melody does. Melody's a psychic, and occasionally has kind of hints and clues in her dreams about what's going on or what might happen, and dreamed that she was in the Pioneer Academy, in the big central kind of gathering hall where the coat of arms of the school is on display, and something about it, a noise, was attracting her. And she fell through the wall and found a crypt or something of the statue of a dude who was holding that very sword. And after your Mr. Payne was very successful at faking his way into the Pioneer Academy, meeting a young man named Moreau, gathering the intel that it seemed that one Eva, a member of the Pep Club, was able to exercise control over this dozen or so rambunctious young vampires until today. Apparently they are resisting her efforts to keep them under wraps. And as you were all having this conversation, Melody had a strange feeling and turned around to look, and there, standing on the top of the Pioneer Academy, were all these figures silhouetted, and she just knew it was all these vampires staring at her. And as that happened, she began to hear that ringing sound of the sword as if it was calling to her. And that is precisely where we'll pick up. You were in the parking lot of the Paulson Academy. It is, sorry, of the Pioneer Academy. It is 20 minutes after lunch. So midday.
All right. So not only are there vampires, we all have the post-lunch kind of like drowsies. So we have to kind of shake that off. Melody, what do you look like you're having a vision of some kind. What's going on?
I think we need to get into the school.
I was just in the school. What do we need to go back for?
We need to go to the main hall area. There's something there that is calling to me, and I think it will help us.
Okay. Plan time. I'm going to go to the main entry to the security hallway and tell them I left my BlackBerry in the main hall, which is completely believable.
Janitor has a BlackBerry. Tell him you forgot your mop.
Dauber, you're still here. Okay, yes.
Well.
So I'm going to tell them I left my BlackBerry in the main hall. I'll leave the main door slightly ajar and perhaps create some sort of clever diversion where perhaps Sasha and Melody can sneak in, and then perhaps Melody can show Sasha where the disturbance, the perhaps nexus of evil, as we might say, maybe mouth to hell, you know, the normal things that you would look for in a school.
Yeah. Should be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure
Sure.
there's no way this could go wrong.
Yeah, it's only in the
Yeah,
middle of
this
the day
sounds
with
great.
hundreds of people roaming around. It'll be fine. So, what do you do?
We'll do it during passing period. That's
Okay,
that's
here's my
chaos.
question though. I don't think the other school people know me very well, right?
You know, because you live here in town, you
Right.
probably recognize a significant number of the long-term students. There's been some transfers that you might have seen somewhere but have never spoken to. A fair
Okay.
number of the students at the Pioneer Academy used to go to Willow Park. So, yeah,
So that I might know some people there. Does
Yeah.
anyone know Melody?
yeah.
Same thing? Okay. I was trying to think if there's one of us that they wouldn't like recognize if they could slip in and just pretend to be like a normal student.
Perhaps you could wear a fake mustache or something.
Yeah. I think that would probably draw some attention.
Oh, perhaps so. Perhaps so. All right.
And
So
unless we forget, now it's a couple of hundred yards away, but there's a rooftop full of vampires staring at you right now.
which is
Oh.
a reason to bring a Slayer, of course, because when there's a rooftop full of vampire, wait a minute, it's broad daylight.
Yes.
They're in human form.
And they're probably wearing skin wax. The new high SPF.
Yeah, no. Unless I hope it's not that, and that there's not like 10 gems of Amara running around now, because that would be a disaster. As if this were not a disaster. But I'm sorry, I digress.
Could be worse.
I'm sorry. Oh, Dauber. Sorry. Yes, you're still here.
It could be worse. There could be two schools and two sets of vampires.
Dauber.
Robert,
Can you?
not helpful.
There are two schools.
No.
Moving on. So
I think
affecting
well,
interest.
we
Yep.
can't go towards the vampires because that's going to be a whole thing, right?
We'll jump
We
on
can't in daylight fight a bunch of vampires, right?
because we'll beat up children.
Well, they can't engage us either necessarily. It would blow their cover.
No, they could absolutely beat us up. Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We could go into the school because they're not going to follow us into the school and beat us up in the school.
They are currently attending the school. They are just on its roof.
Okay, well, what if we said we were looking at being potential students and we wanted to take a tour of the building?
I think we already
Because
did
it's a private school.
Yeah,
Right?
it's private without that doesn't have open enrollment. I mean, it's not to say you can't try, but you're
I mean,
not.
I'm really smart. So
It's
I could just be
true.
like, hi, I'm really smart and I'm rich and I want to come here.
You of the school age people, you are incredibly intelligent and probably could qualify.
Yeah, so you think I could get them to let me run around?
I mean, it's
the
all going to
school?
depend on roles, man.
So
Oh, man. Okay.
my idea, though, is subterfuge. Perhaps in through the cafeteria entrance. No one wants to go in through the cafeteria entrance. You know, where the tater tots come in.
Why don't we just charge inside and like hold Melody in front, and then she tells us where to go?
Dauber, I have a very important question to ask you.
There's a roof full of vampires up there, bro. What?
And who knows how acute their hearing is. Anyway, go ahead.
Did I ask you?
Melody and I should just go into the school and I should tell them that I should just walk around. And if they stop me, I'll make a story up.
Did you ask me what?
Huh?
Just keep doing what you're doing, Dauber. Just keep doing it.
You're doing great, Dabber.
Be a good plan. I've already been in there. If you need help, for some reason, make sure and send me a message on the
On the BlackBerry?
BlackBerry. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Just text me. We'll be there.
All right, so Melody and I are just going to go in and hope that we can just go where we want to go without anyone finding us or yelling at us. But if someone does find us and ask us questions, we'll just explain that I'm really smart and I want to go there.
Yeah, we just make something up. I like it. Okay, I need both of you to give me dexterity crime, please.
Dexterity crime. Okay, can you remind me? We're rolling 2d10s.
1d10.
1d10.
And
then a
in
D10
most
for
cases,
each.
but in most cases, to that D10, you are going to add an attribute, one of your 6 attributes, and one of your skills.
Oh, right. So
and if
dexterity and crime, and then what I roll.
Yeah, and then it's a D10 plus usually 2 numbers. And if you have a dash in the skill, just you don't add it. There are some checks where you actually double an attribute, but that's situational. So Melody doesn't have anything in crime, so Melody's just going to roll dexterity.
Okay.
9.
Okay.
5 and 7 makes 12, which is a level 2 success. Decent.
Also, so between you got 3 levels of success, which is okay. So I will say you time it right that you aren't accosted at the door. Like you come in and you don't know a teacher or an administrator or something going down the hall, and you mime being busy at a locker and say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm getting to class," or something like that. Just to, you get a little bit, you get further in.
Is there a book somewhere I can just grab and hold against my chest like I go to school?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'll probably grab books or something and just be and walk around with Melody.
I'll
give the books to Melody.
There's a book bag sitting outside the boys' bathroom on the ground floor. And you just reach in and grab a couple of that.
I'll put the book back on and then I'll give.
Cool. So you just stole someone's book bag. All right.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not going to take it out of the school. I just need it right now.
Okay. So what happens?
Unless they were a VIP member of the whatever, because then I'm keeping the bag because there might be stuff in it.
I was gonna say you just stole Moreau's books. There's more bullying happening now.
I think you probably
You're a
did.
monster.
This poor kid's gonna have PTSD before we're done. Anyway.
So, Domber, I have an idea. Perhaps I'll go in through the service entrance. We can don overalls and attempt to blend in as a member of the custodial staff.
You could sneak in through the basement.
Yes. Let's do that.
Yep. Nope. I have nothing. I'm running through it in my head. There's no red flags going up or alarm. Yeah, no, I'm with it. Yeah, that sounds great.
Cool.
We are going to impersonate custodial staff. I need you to do the talking.
Oh, it's true. So I would like both of you to go ahead and give me a dexterity crime, please.
Doing the crime.
You'll have the link. Ooh. Dexterity crime. 3, 6, 11, 12. 12. So a good.
That's what, 2 degrees?
2. Yeah, success levels 2.
Okay. Yo, Dauber. Okay.
To get 1 success level.
Okay, so also 3 degrees of success. Okay, cool. Did you type the use by or boon in, or do you want me to do it? I did. Okay, perfect. So no one is winning any Ocean's 11 trophies today for heist of the year. However,
I look completely convincing.
no one makes any obvious unforced errors, and so yes, Mr. Payne and Dauber sneak in to the basement, and sure, there's some protective gear. Not like protective, like hazmat suits, but like the kind of stuff that you would slap on if you were cleaning and you didn't want to ruin your clothes. So overalls and rubber boots and rubber gloves and stuff like that. And some cleaning supplies, like one of those push cart trolley things.
Yes, that'll be perfect. Mm-hmm. I'll make sure and unload the, the extra steak I might have into the cleaning trolley so that we look more convincing.
So you want to bring the cleaning trolley with you, right?
Oh, certainly.
So you'll have to take the elevator. All right. this is a very old elevator. It's one of these with the metal cage, and it's got like levers on the inside.
Perfect.
I'm not going to make Mr. Payne, I'm sure, can operate it effectively.
Well, this is how elevators work.
Right.
They lift.
Yeah.
I mean, right? You just got to back off on the throttle as you approach the floor.
Yes. Mr. Payne.
Yes.
Actually know both of you. Would you give me a perception notice, please?
I don't know if I like that. 3, that's 2. Notice.
3 degrees of success.
Ooh.
9. I didn't see much. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, you don't notice anything. You're too busy fiddling with the mechanism to get it started, and you know, like just jostling to get you and Dauber and this cart into the elevator. Dauber is kind of pushed up against the side a little bit. There is an aftermarket key in the interface that controls the lift. Like it all looks very, very old, but there's like a shiny brass keyhole.
Dauber, what's that look on your face? What, you've noticed something? What are you looking
What is
at?
it, Dauber? Is Lassie Noel?
Oh, that's stupid.
Anyway.
No, I'm not Lassie. Okay, I'm a golden
No,
retriever.
you're Timmy.
Damn it.
Big floppy ears, so cute. All right.
That keyhole is new.
Wait.
This thing is old like you.
Okay, moving past that. So does
You
this
can't move
look?
anywhere. It's an elevator, dude.
Your lips are moving. So, Dauber, just let me think. So this looks like. Does this look like something that would take you to a different level, like one of those keyed security floor type deals?
It certainly could be.
It looks like what you get to the penthouse suite. I've gone to enough penthouse suites.
Vampires, Dauber, of vampires. Can you text Sasha?
Vampire penthouse suite. Yep.
There are,
Okay.
to the best of your knowledge, there are 3 levels. Well, 4 levels in the Pioneer Academy. There's the basement,
Yes.
the main floor, the second floor, or first floor, depending upon what part of the world you're from. And then there's almost certainly an attic space. You don't know if that's been finished or if it's just for storage or what. But just based on the outside, you can see the 2 floors of windows, and then there's some windows up in the peaked eaves of the attic. And the elevator will take you to the basement, the main floor, and the second floor. So
Is that
don't know
what
whether the
that
key
looks
goes up to the attic or whether it goes somewhere else.
Dauber, quickly use your slab of glass to text message.
You know what a phone is, Mr. Payne. Come on.
Yes, text message. Well, versus proper phones should have tactile keyboards on them. Everyone knows that.
Yes. You're because we're in a fictional world. You're still stuck on BlueBerry. Everyone else is either Peach or either iPeach or Mandroid.
Yeah, well, it's because they don't know what they're doing. They don't know what's good. Text Sasha and Melody. Have them meet us by the second floor lift entrance, because I think we may need to be together for this one, lest our entrails ripped out.
Dauber,
Again.
do you find the keyhole fascinating?
Not soup. I mean, I'm reckless.
Major Bane, do you find the keyhole fascinating?
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Okay, we'll put a pin in that. So Sasha and Melody, you have made it past the kind of entry area. You, as far as you know, have free reign of the facility. What do you do?
Melody, did you see this? Did you have this vision in this? Was it in the school?
Yeah, it was in the a main dining hall area.
Okay, because if that's the case, then I think we need to look around and look for whatever looks familiar. Because we need to go wherever this vision told you to go.
Melody. I mean, you're gonna find it. But I'm just curious. Can you give me an I think intelligence, like intelligence notice, because it's less about like seeing things, but more about recognizing the things that you see as signs that it's going the right direction. So tell me what that roll is.
Cobber, what are you looking at?
He's not just
7.
looking.
7 plus 9, which is 16. I think.
Good grief. Oh, wait, your intelligence, I notice, is 7 plus 9. Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't even, it's not even something that you have to do intellectually. You just call back the memory. And although the space in your vision was a little bit surreal, like it didn't quite obey physics, a combination of just like, yes, I recognize all this, and then just this pull, even to the point where you take an indirect route to get there that helps you bypass any folks that might be wandering the halls, any hall monitors, any teachers that might have their doors open for a cross breeze. So you don't risk discovery. And you find yourself in front of 2 very large wooden doors that you know lead into the cafeteria.
All right. It's in here. I think.
All right. Let's go check it out.
Oh, the cafeteria.
Yes. So you open the door and step in. Put a pin in that. So, Dauber, you are
We might be in trouble.
fiddling around with that thing
I don't wait. Oh dear.
because you're curious about it.
I mean, Mr. Payne, I assume, monologued, and while he was monologuing, I texted Sasha, and then after I finished, he's kept going and going and
No,
going.
I'm trying to educate you.
and you get kind of bored and pull out like your Swiss Army knife or whatever, and just like, I wonder if I could jimmy this. And
What do you
figure out what it is. So why don't you go ahead and give me a I think strength, Mr. Fix-It. Because you're not trying to like gently pick it. You're just like, I bet I can make this thing turn.
No, don't put the thing in the thing like this.
You're pinned against the other side with this big custodial carriage thing in between you.
Oh yeah, no. If it's successful, it's just going to be a no.
3 degrees of success. You're like, yeah, it's fine. You take the little like the bottle opener attachment that has that little flange on it, and just kind of stick it in and kind of go chook, and the elevator conk and hangs for a second, and then the mechanism reverses and you begin going down again.
All right. I think my phone before we get to it. Heading down. Secret level. Find us. Dauber. Did it. Help. Like that.
I especially like the Dauber did it.
Right. Now,
You just see me with, like, all I want to send is a little clown emoji.
But
Yes.
why are you sending images of... Don't you realize how terrifying those are?
I send
So-
2 clown emojis and a mop.
What,
do you
what does
just
that even mean?
want to
Don't
go
worry.
along for the ride, or would you like to prevent yourself from being deposited at whatever the end destination is?
I'm going to try and
Like-
stop it. There's got to be a stop button, hopefully. I'm like...
Yeah.
Yes.
Like,
Now, it
revert
may
to-
have been overridden, but Mr. Payne, if you would like, I will give you an... I think intelligence, Mr. Fix-It. It's going to be a little bit difficult because you're going to have to, like, you're having to do it and reach around, and it's not the ideal scenario. So there's maybe a little bit of a penalty here.
Oh. So, do we have any minor boons?
Minor
We do.
bane.
We don't have any minor boons.
We do, but you can't
No,
use
we
it because I
do.
just minor baned. So subtract 1. Actually, subtract.
We might have a major
3.
boon.
Can't cancel banes with boons and vice versa. That's how I
Okay,
screw you
so
over.
I got like a 10. Hold on. That's not wonderful. Okay.
Still a success.
Is that really?
What,
Wait,
what
hold
is your
on.
what was your total?
It was 11, so now it's 9. Okay, so because minus 2. Okay, so it's
Minus 1 for the bane,
Okay,
which makes it
10.
you at 11. Minus
Yeah,
2
so
for
now-
the difficulty. Minus 1
Sorry.
for minus 1 for the bane, which makes it, I think, an 8.
You're a monster, dude.
I am.
Sorry, I accidentally closed the thing. Yes.
Yeah, if
so
you had
it's
an
not-
11 originally, it is difficult, therefore minus 2. And then I also minor baned. So total of minus 3, which would make it an 8, which is pretty close. So you are able to arrest the progress of the elevator, but not in time to like actually get out. And like exit at the basement level.
we like
you're
floors.
you're now probably about, like, you can see through the metal grate. The bottom of the elevator is probably 3 feet below the ceiling of whatever the sub basement is. And in your haste to, this is where I really get you, in your haste to try to arrest its progression, you may have damaged or scrambled the mechanism. You
Okay.
basically figured out a way to like emergency stop it, but it's stopped.
Okay. So let's
Look
kind
and
of in
see
between
what's down
floors.
there.
Up, Dauber. Up to the top. Up you go. Up,
I want to go down.
up,
Man.
up.
There's like super secret. Scary.
Up,
All right,
up.
fine. All right,
Up.
all right, all right.
Dauber. Are you seeing the finger? Do you see it? Which way is it pointing? Up. Yes, Dauber. Up. Up we go, sir.
All right. You probably won't fail this, but
I have a 6 foot like vertical leap.
yeah, well, and also it's less about whether you succeed or fail and more about how elegantly and how much time. Go ahead and give me I think it's going to be a strength acrobatics. So it's a combination of just huffing yourself up, but also keeping your balance and
4.
holding the hatch open while you climb.
That is a 5 degrees of success.
Yeah. You're like, oh, fine. Reach up, pop it, huff, and then you're on the roof of this little car. There's a fairly substantial gap around the sides, like probably a couple of feet. And there is an odd airflow.
Up or down?
It's mostly down, but it will occasionally reverse. And it's probably what catches you as you pull yourself up and you can feel the breeze, and then suddenly you feel it reverse. And then
Okay.
it reverses again.
Okay. Interesting. It's cavernous down there.
Maybe. You can't really, there's a tiny bit of light. Like the interior cabin of this decrepit old lift has like a single bare bulb in it. It's not something like the students use. It's really only for moving equipment up and down. So the little bit of light that's coming out of the open hatch, and then just little tiny specks of light from the doors to the first and second floor and basement. So you see 3 little spots of light above you. Other than that, it's pitch black.
Coming up.
All right. So up we go.
Yes, why don't you go ahead and give me a strength acrobatics, Mr. Payne?
Can I help him by like dangling my leg down or something?
Sure, I'll reduce the difficulty. We'll call it a moderate, which will give you a +2 bonus. So, sorry, average. Give you a +2 bonus.
Dexterity, right?
Strength. Strength
Uh,
plus acrobatics.
Oh, strength was acrobatics. So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So plus 1 makes it a 10. So that's not a terrible thing for me.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a little awkward, and a little jostly.
I'm pulling on his leg. It's very awkward.
You're pulling at his leg, and you're kind of shaking the entire lift back, and it's making this kind of clanging noise.
Okay. So we're on top. Is it possible to reach the landing, the floor level of the...
No.
You want to go down?
As you were coming down, it goes down further than the distance between the basement and this sublevel is greater than the distance between the basement and the first and second floors.
All right. Did we get a response from Sasha and Melody?
We'll see. So, Sasha and Melody, you are in this big Harry Potter-esque, with all the heavy wood and the carvings and the walls and lots of bronze plaques with a variety. I mean, this school hasn't been around that long. Some of the faculty has been teaching for the Syntech Education and Culture Foundation for their various different projects around the world for a very, very long time. But the school has only been really around since Syntech came to town a couple of years ago. But there's a whole lot of, there's like top students and like science fair winners, and like they're making an effort to create a sense of community as quickly as they can. So basically, anytime a student has won an award, it's gone up on a plaque and a new little brass plate. Dedications to the founders. There's a big bust of Henrik Aberg as the founder of the foundation, and a big long kind of like fancy metal scroll with a little bit about his life. So it's not what you would expect of a high school cafeteria. It's much more like a museum / Hogwarts.
So it's like more like one of those things that's made for the parents and not the kids.
Well, you can tell that this is where the kids eat. But it is...
No, I mean like it's decorated for the parents more so than the kids.
Yeah. Parents and donors.
Like it's all stuffy and yeah.
Yeah. It's very kind of old school British public school. But it's quite large.
All right. So what do we do?
And you do see there are 3 rows of long tables with benches. Mm-hmm. And then perpendicular to that at the far end of the room is the table for principal and teachers. Above that on the wall is this finely carved, much larger, probably double or triple life size shield. The school's crest. And it is the red shield with white trim and a black shield with white trim and a red sword. Obviously painted, but Melody, this is exactly what you saw in your dream. And
but it's a crest, it's not a sword?
I mean, it's painted. It's quite obviously painted on this wood. Well, it's carved into the wood and then painted, but you've got really great perception. Even from this distance, you can tell it's not like an actual sword hung up there.
Right. Okay.
And then you get a text from Mr. Payne.
What does it say?
What did it say? We're going down. It was Dauber's fault? Something like that?
Oh, yeah. It was the Dauber's fault one.
And I sent an emoji of a bucket and then 2 clown faces.
Okay.
Incredibly helpful. Incredibly helpful.
It is.
2 clowns are in a bucket.
Yep.
I think he's talking about himself and Mr. Payne, but I don't know what they mean by bucket.
Because we're janitors.
We need to grab whatever we're supposed to grab. Am I supposed to take the crest? Melody, do you know what I'm supposed to do? Did your vision say anything else about how to get it?
So in my vision, I went up to it and I touched it, and then I fell into a hole. So
Well, you fell through the wall.
Oh.
It was a we have a little flashback moment of Melody's vision. You were floating, being drawn to what looked to be an actual sword, glowing and ringing. As soon as you touched it, it became what you see before you, painted wood. But you kept falling. You were immaterial, and you fell through the wall. You're not quite sure. Things went swirly and weird. And then you found yourself in a small chamber with a statue of a man who was holding an actual sword.
Oh, do you think this is like a false wall or something?
I'd like to investigate it to see if it is.
All right. So the two of you move up to the wall. Go ahead. And I'm going to say this is probably another intelligence notice.
Intelligence notice?
Yeah. Because I think it's less about... Ugh.
What's a 0? It's a 10,
It's
right?
a 10.
Okay.
Can I use a minor boon?
Sure.
Okay, so I got a 10, so I'm bumping that up to 11. So it's the level 2 success level instead of level 1.
Cool.
I got it in 18, which is 5 success levels.
Yes. Because Sasha is the Slayer. And is...
I mean, I rolled a 10 even without anything.
It's true.
So
It's true. And your intelligence is high, technically higher than even Mr. Payne's.
Right.
So yes, you just pretty easily, like you look all around it, like for a catch or something, and that doesn't work. It looks like it's affixed to the wall somehow, and you're reluctant to just like yank it off. But then you think it's like, well, it probably isn't. It wouldn't make sense. Like even if that thing were able to open up, you'd kind of have to climb up into it because it's actually fairly high off the ground because it sits above the heads of people who were seated at the table. So you think that doesn't make any sense. So you actually kind of go over to the side and start poking around, each of you kind of looking for any loose panels or whatever. And of course, because Sasha is a Slayer, you find one of the wood panels to the side, like off of this little platform where the table is. You can feel a little bit of airflow through it. And as you kind of reach your way around, there's a little bit of ornamental like coping around the panel. You actually find a little spot where you can just reach a finger in and release a catch. And you hear a click and that whole panel kind of creak open like half an inch.
Cool. So that's good.
Yeah.
All right. So should we just like go? Should we get in here?
Yes.
Okay. Let's do it.
Cool. Give me, both of you give me perception notice.
Perception notice.
This is going to be a very difficult check. So -4.
Ouch.
Yeah. Why'd you like woke up today and chose violence? I don't even know what's happening right now.
Can I use a major boon?
Sure, we've got him.
I got an 11, which is 2 degrees.
Did you, is that after the -4?
No. After the -4, it's no success.
Okay. You know what I will say? I think honestly though, for Melody, it's only difficult because you'll see why if you can detect anything. But so that means for Melody, it's only a -2.
So it's a 6.
Total.
Even with the reroll. I got the same roll, which is 1.
Oh no!
Oh wow. Neither of you notices anything.
It was just meant to be.
Maybe.
Clueless.
Maybe. So,
Daughter's favorite film.
so you do what? You are standing in front of this creak open door.
I mean, let's go in it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You sneak in. Put a pin in that. Dauber, Mr. Payne.
Yes.
Yep. 2 clowns in an elevator with a bucket.
Yep.
Objective characterization.
And it's an elevator that has been rattling and clanking in this shaft as Mr. Payne has been crawling out.
All right. Well, if there's no actually going up, then this is silly. Then we have to go forward. So down, back in, and
You can climb up. It's just going to be hard.
oh, okay. So let us attempt to climb up.
I mean, there's not like a ladder on the side. This thing is probably not up to code. But
Full equipment not up to
it
code.
has. Well, I mean, it's for the janitorial staff to move equipment. It's not for students. They don't care if the help gets injured. But I mean, there's cables. You can climb cables, can't you?
I'm gonna let Mr. Payne try it, and I'm gonna stay at the bottom just to make sure I can catch him.
Yeah.
All right. I'll show you. See, cable climbing was the thing we used to do in the old days. I mean, I haven't done it in a few years, but
It is going to be a difficult acrobatic strength.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Quads.
10. See, right?
With a difficult, reduces it to 8.
Okay, then no.
But the good news is you don't fall tragically. You just kind of wind up getting, like, Dauber gives you a boost up because, of course, you would do that. And you probably get another, like, 2 feet and then realize that climbing a rope was not something that you ever, like, climbing, like, the gym exercise of climbing a rope was just not something that you ever excelled in. So you get up another couple of feet and then realize it's like, I'm stuck here.
There's like
Stuck here.
200 more feet to go.
It's not 200.
Well, it's not that far. You probably have, so 25. You probably are only about 10 feet from where you can see the lip of the doorway to the basement.
But if I'm 6 foot and I gave him 2 feet,
That's
and then-
that's counting all that.
oh,
It's counting the fact it's like the roof is actually a little bit higher than it would be because you didn't descend all the way, plus your boost all the way up, plus another couple of feet.
The point is, we don't make it.
Well, you don't. You're stuck there. Or you
Okay.
can let go or climb down.
Climbing down it is.
I think you can just
No,
do
wait.
that. You can just do that. Dauber, however, is much more athletic than you are.
Well,
And I'm sure you'll be fine here by yourself.
I could climb up there and like find a rope, but I'm pretty sure when I come back, you'll be gone. So
Go ahead and why
need
don't you both
to-
give me a
to clean my messes up.
very difficult perception notice, please.
10. Let me see what that comes
Ooh.
out to be. Perception
Perception.
12. Notice.
You said a difficult?
Very difficult. So -4.
Nothing. No degrees of success.
Okay.
Oh, Ooh, I should have something, but for some reason my brain isn't seeing it. Notice, so 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, so still
A 10. You hear rustling?
Say rustling or wrestling?
Rustling.
Like someone opening a door rustling?
Like
No.
RKO out of nowhere. Got it.
Something. It's coming from below you. In fact, it's coming out of the hatch into the car.
All right. So a quick message off to Sasha. In elevator shaft, sub basement, evil, maybe eaten. Best of luck, Mr. Payne.
Clown, down arrow, clown.
Okay. Back to back. Ping, ping. Sasha gets this as you do you close the secret door behind you? Or do you?
I think we should. I don't even know if we're gonna close it, but we're at least gonna like make it look closed.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I don't want to leave it open so that someone from across the cafeteria is like, "What's going on over there?"
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So we'll say that you just put it as close as you can without actually
Yeah, like
latching
99 it. You know? Yeah.
When your phone beep 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 beep, and you pull it out and you get Mr. Payne and Mr. Payne's message quickly followed by Dauber's.
These fools.
See? She gets it.
They're stuck in the elevator.
Yeah.
All right, let's find this sword fast because we got to help these nerds out, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. So we're gonna just start pushing our way back, looking for the guy with the sword, I guess.
Okay. Well, so are you moving forward to look for the sword, or are you going back to help Dauber and Mr. Payne?
No, they're fine for now.
Okay. So you just leave them on
They'll
red?
be okay. We're just gonna leave them on. Well, I'll text them back and say, listen, almost to the sword. We'll help you after. Why don't you get yourself out of it? Unless you can get yourself out of it. Don't say why don't you.
Why don't you help
Unless
yourselves?
you can get yourself out of it. So either hang tight or try to get yourself out of it, but we'll come check on you after we find this sword.
I already tried hanging.
Handle your own stuff. Lol.
Yeah.
Handle your own poop emoji.
Yeah, right?
Skull comes back. First emoji I've ever used. Skull.
Okay.
He's getting it.
So Melody and Sasha press forward. Mr. Payne and Dauber,
Yep.
you heard rustling.
What happens when we look down?
You see the inside. You can only look through the little narrow, like 1.5 by 1.5, or probably wider than that, 2 foot by 2 foot hatch in the top of the.
I thought you said it was like an open
Well,
grate.
there's a hatch in the ceiling, and there's an open grate, about 3 feet of which is below the ceiling. But even with like an angle, you can see a little bit through the grate, but it's just darkness. But you don't have a great line of sight. And with the line of sight that you have, you don't see anything.
Are we back in the elevator or are we on top of the
You're on
elevator?
top.
Okay. That's what I thought. All right.
I guess we wait.
Maybe they're friendly. Well, it can't be those weird dragon vampire thingies because they were on the roof, and this is down below.
It absolutely can.
It'd have to be magic. Oh. No,
Yeah.
no, I get. Yeah, no, you're right.
That is absolutely false.
Bottom side.
Hey, I'm getting it though. Look at me.
Yeah.
You're gonna all right.
So you're standing on top of the ceiling, waiting for rescue,
What am I
having this
getting?
conversation.
Because
Okay.
there's nothing else to do.
Is anyone watching the interior of the elevator?
Yes, we're certainly trying. As just
Okay.
we said, we couldn't see anything.
We can't see anything else.
Well, you can't see anything beyond the grate because it's total darkness.
Yeah.
Then you
I'm looking
see,
inside and looking up to see if anybody opens a
Right.
hatch or anything.
right, keeping your eyes open. Well, I'm not going to make you roll for it. You do see fingers slowly kind of inch their way into the little bit of light that is spilling out of
flesh-colored fingers or like evil.
oh, pale. Kind of reach tentatively toward the grate and then begin to kind of pluck at it with a bit of a rattle. Like the first time it rattles, the hand jerks back into the darkness, and then it moves forward and plucks again more strongly.
Hey, are you sentient? I learned that word.
Hold on. Have vampires about to be eaten come quickly?
So you say, you say that out loud? Are you sentient?
Oh yeah. I learned it. Melody and Mr. Payne taught me. Are you sentient?
The hand just grasps a hold of the grate, and then just starts yanking on it.
I'm gonna take that as a yeah. Yeah, I think it is sentient.
All right. So.
And it's starting to like buckle.
I didn't say it was. I didn't ask if it was friendly. All right. I just asked if it was sentient. All right.
It's staying in the light now. The hand is quite small.
Old baby hands himself.
Maybe not baby, but it's quite small.
I was hoping it was a baby.
I hope it was a baby too.
All right. So.
So you text, we're about to die.
Yes.
In the bottom corner of this grate is ripped out of the tracks.
Okay, so let's get this.
And a little head pops itself in. And
Is it a vampire?
kind of reacts to the light, kind of squints a little bit, and then looks up at you. It's a kid?
Hey, how you doing? Where are your parents at? What are you doing down there? You goof?
Does it vamp out?
No. It doesn't appear entirely normal. But it doesn't seem to have fangs. The light catches its skin in a strange way.
Wait, it doesn't sparkle, does it?
It kind of does.
It's like glitter, and he sits in a tree.
Oh boy, I have to kill it on principle.
It has a sheen.
First, who are you? Second, what are you?
It's now trying to pull its way in. It reacts to the sound of your voice,
Hey, buddy.
but it doesn't seem to understand, or at least it doesn't give any indication of understanding.
Well, we're gonna have to stake it. I guess we're gonna have to attack. Attack.
Okay. Put a pin in that.
Ooh.
Sasha and Melody. I would like you to give me. I think it's going to be intelligence knowledge.
Okay.
Because you're trying to. So what you find yourself in is this kind of series of passageways that exist between rooms. It's not like you open it up and there's this chamber you've been looking for. So it's going to take a little bit of time to potentially, depending upon your role, deduce like I kind of have a sense of the lay of the land. And for Melody, this is also partially just tuning in and getting a sense of what your gut is telling you.
So what are we doing? I'm
Intelligence knowledge.
sorry. Intelligence knowledge. Okay.
And I use a minor boon to bump it up 1 to get a success level 1.
Sure.
Cool.
Intelligence 7. So 13, which is 3 success levels.
So a total of 4. So Melody, it's not like your vision. Like your vision was just like you fell to the wall. There was a little bit of swirling and then you found yourself in this position. So you're kind of having to follow Sasha's lead. And, there's a couple of situations where you backtrack or It takes you a little while because you, like, as you're going down your chosen path, you can hear through the wall a class that's in session. Like, you can't hear every word, but clearly it's someone speaking French. So it's like you hear a French class. And as you pass by, you can even see little spots of light. Maybe Melody is brave and puts her eyes up to them. There's your stereotypical portrait on the wall with little pinholes in the pupils so someone behind can spy on the classroom.
Yeah.
It's very dusty in here. So I'm going to say, unless you change your course, it takes you a good 10 minutes to get to what you think is going to be your destination. Are you willing to take the 10 minutes?
I mean, yeah, we got to get the sword, right?
Cool.
Yeah.
I just confirming that Mr. Payne and Dob are on their own.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, guys.
It's
No,
fine.
it's
We need this sword.
I'm getting a kid. I found the solution for
You're
my
getting a kid?
for my anguish is I'm going to be a dad.
Sure.
What's wrong with you?
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, it'll be fine. This kid is awesome.
Dad.
Snap out of it, Dauber.
No, they're gonna call me Dadber.
Oh, jeez, bud.
And just to be
Daddy
nice,
Dobby.
I could make this happen without it, but I'm going to say now that Sasha and Melody are in the walls and you guys are several floors down, cell reception isn't awesome.
Makes sense.
So, Dauber, Mr. Payne, what do you do? There's a child.
Let's
Boy
Obvious people, so
let's not
going
maybe
to
we
go
don't wanna
attack
do
a
it just yet.
child.
Let's not attack it just yet. All right, I just watched that thing. It ripped a grate off.
Everyone can do what they're going to do. You guys are currently on the ceiling. There's a 2 foot by 2 foot hatch that's open. This child has apparently climbed up to it, rattled it, and then has peeled the thing away and is now climbing in.
Why don't we just say hi? Let's just talk a little bit, you know?
So, Mr.
He's not
Payne.
attacking us.
I'm getting medieval on it or whatever that is.
Okay, so what are you doing?
I'm gonna take out that extra stake. Well, I had an extra stake in the thing, but that's down there, so I'm gonna
Yep.
take out what I got and be like, boop.
So you're going to drop down upon it and try to stake it.
I'm not getting you out of that.
I'm hoping that the fact that it's actually contained in a small space without a lot of maneuverability may help me out in this particular case.
Sure.
That thing tore a grate off. A metal grate. You want to get in there? No. You catch more bees with beeswax than
Dauber, you're talking again. Back more. All right, so
it was almost there. It was almost there.
that's strength plus getting medieval.
Nope, it's just +6.
Oh,
I mean, it is strength plus getting medieval, but it's statted out for you under your maneuvers. Unless you are attempting to do it through the heart, in which case it's +3.
oh yeah. Okay, very good. So 13.
13 will actually hit it. Because it's
What do you
just a
mean?
child.
Wow.
An evil child, yes.
So you do 6 damage
Mm-hmm.
to a child. It doesn't actually take all of that damage.
No,
Its
no, it
skin
doesn't.
is apparently very resilient. But you leap down and it kind of looks at you. It doesn't have a recognizable emotion on its face.
No, 'cause it's the undead.
Beyond just kind of like maybe curiosity or something. But like it doesn't look angry, vicious, but nor does it look particularly like, hi there. It's just kind of neutrally curious, but also somewhat focused. As you leap down and stab it, probably on the back, it wordlessly screams. And as its mouth opens, you see a light on the inside. You also see, now that you're very close to it, Although you did not pierce its skin, you did knock off some of the scales.
Let me get down in there. You've upset him. You've upset him.
Scales.
You've upset my demon dragon baby.
Yes. So, Dauber, I will let you go next before the child.
Thanks.
I just jumped down and I walk over to him. I'm like, you've upset him.
It's true. Are you doing anything though, other than saying that?
Acting protective. You know, everyone likes to know that there's like that there's a big guy standing up for the little guy. It makes him feel better.
Okay.
He's a little kid. I'm a teenager.
Then go ahead and give me. Let's do a strength influence.
Okay. What's my influence at? +3. Okay.
Oh, one of those.
Are those s'mores?
Yeah.
Megan.
Yeah.
I have one of those.
Sasha is upstairs. Sasha and Melody are making s'mores on the walls while you guys
That's
fight.
why I carry a torch.
Right?
I rolled a 10, which makes my total 18, which is 5 degrees of success.
Which is awesome.
Thank you.
He doesn't appear necessarily to understand what you folks are. He understood very well that Mr. Payne stabbed him, but you feel like you're getting through to him, that you are trying to protect him. So,
Satan spawn. We're supposed to destroy it.
Mr. Payne, how would you like to use your remaining action to dodge? It's going to be hard because you're in a very confined space.
I think I would like to try at least.
Yes. So you're going to, I'll just say subtract 2.
8, 9, 10, 11.
So 9. Which would be great if you were dodging a spitball. But it's not a spitball.
Mm-hmm.
He seems to be a little more flexible than you would imagine of a child. So he's able to kind of snake his body and head around Dauber's legs so as to not catch Dauber.
Yeah.
And then with his mouth open, breathes fire all over Mr. Payne. Mr. Payne, you take 8 life points.
Very good.
I told y'all, Michael woke up and chose violence, man.
And then he hiccups
Aw, little fella.
and kind of looks up at Dauber and smiles.
Give him a little pat on the back.
He kind of, almost like a cat, kind of raises up into it.
How you doing, Mr. Payne? Feeling a little bit better? Gonna stop attacking
Mr. Payne's just
children?
like solid black, like a cartoon character that a big TNT bomb has gone off in front of. The hair's blown back.
Established that it's obviously some sort of supernatural evil.
I mean, we all are when we are little kids, you know?
No. Little kids don't breathe fire. They can't do. You don't.
My sister threw a car when she was this age, okay?
One should not argue with a brick wall. Eventually, people might not be able to tell the difference. All right, very good. Moving on.
So, Mr. Payne, would you like to attack it again? It's your turn.
No, narratively, it doesn't make any sense.
Well, you have a turn. What would you like to do?
Going to stand too, because obviously it doesn't make any sense to attack it.
Well, oh, you don't have your axe with you, do you? You could get lucky.
No, it doesn't make any narrative sense to do that.
Okay. Dauber, what are you doing?
I'm just waiting.
You got a name, little buddy? El Nemo?
What is El? No, that's just,
Inomine?
what.
I read a Latin book.
That was the worst Latin pronunciation I think I've heard in 9 years.
Thank you.
Nomine.
Dauber,
Inamity.
I think I would like you to make an intelligence influence roll.
Well, okay. All right. Well, there goes all my good rolls. What were you? Okay. Yep. Okay. That is a 4. No, sorry. That's a 2 plus 5. That's a 6.
Would you like to do something about that?
Yes. I'm going to.
You could spend a major bane to get 3 plus 3, which is, I mean, it's only 1 degree of success. You might do better with a reroll, but you could guarantee at least a non-failure.
I rolled a 1, so I'm gonna go with the reroll because anything will be better than that.
Unless you roll a 1 again.
You're right.
As Melody will tell you, it does happen. As Melody and Mr. Payne will tell you, it does happen.
Yup.
Don't do this to me. I got it. I rolled a 2.
Hey, but it wasn't worse.
Would you like to spend another one?
It's not worse. That puts it at a solid 7.
Yeah.
What do you guys want to do? Should I re-roll it or should I just
take the for 1 degree of success, man? Those dice hate you.
Yeah.
Almost they hate me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're gonna spend another one to add 3, which will get you 10. Right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you. And thank you, Raboya.
Excellent. So you still have 2 major boons left. It's fine. So that's just enough that you're able to effectively distract him and get him focused on you and not Mr. Payne, which means he's not going to take this turn to breathe on Mr. Payne again. He does think you're very friendly. He probably doesn't understand like what you're doing and saying and how you two are related, etc. But he will kind of look at you and sort of smile in a weird way and then kind of ooch himself out to where he's just kind of hanging from the lip of the lift. And then you hear him drop off and scurry away into the darkness.
Bye, little buddy. Let's leave now.
How?
Lime. I will push you up.
You hear rustling in the darkness.
I'm pushing you up.
As you start to climb up, you see, now that you have a better angle, you see a couple of children.
Yeah, that's good.
Maybe different ages, although they all seem to be quite young. They all have that similar sheen to them.
Good sheen.
Boys and girls. You're certain you see 4.
Hello, guys, gals, non-binary pals, little buddies.
Little piece
One of the larger ones, a girl, long, like towhead, like blonde or white. It's hard to tell. It's like almost translucent.
Okay.
Steps forward and fixes you with a piercing gaze.
As long as it's just a gaze.
What's your name? Hurry.
She smiles at you and does this.
I'm pretty sure she's gonna eat us.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get eaten too. So let us sortie as fast as possible.
Cool.
We can't come right now. We have to go turn our toasters off.
Sure.
Toasters, yes.
Sure.
Yes. Toasters.
They don't seem to understand. So you two exit and begin climbing up. Go ahead and give me those strength acrobatics rolls. It doesn't quite work this way, but Dauber, I'm going to say you can lend successes to Mr. Payne
11.
Thank you.
if you need to.
Wow, that's pretty good. 13.
Oh, you don't have to, Dauber.
So it's strength acrobatics. That is a 16, so 4 degrees of success.
Oh my.
Beautiful. You, with those rolls, make it up. I assume you're just going to the basement doors. You make it up to the basement doors, kind of lock yourselves in, and with those extra successes, Dauber is able to reach over and kind of force open the outer door, and kind of like leap over, grab a hold, scrabble up, and then reach out an arm and help hoist Mr. Payne up. Cool. So you're back where you started.
That's a creepy daycare.
Slightly singed. Sasha and Melody, while all that was happening, you were making your way through this interior labyrinth. Eventually, the walls around you transition from like the inside of like wooden plaster walls to stone. And there's a set of stairs going down. Like you reach what should be the exterior of the academy, but instead of hitting a wall, there's a narrow set of steps going down. You go down and there is a door. It is like a slatted iron door. So you can see, and you've got the lights on your phones, you can see there is a chamber inside, and you can see in the lights of your phones that there is a statue there. But there is a big like iron, almost like portcullis, only with like a big like padlock on it. So it's clearly a door that swings as opposed to one that comes straight down. And it is locked.
Is there any visible like way to unlock it, or is it something that I could kick in?
You don't have the key, so it's going to be a matter of trying to pick it or force it.
Okay. Can you tell me what skills would require for picking it?
Dexterity crime. For picking.
I might try that first.
Okay.
Just so I'm not like,
Yeah.
being super destructive yet.
You don't have any crime, but your dexterity is stupid. So.
Right.
Melody's just cheering on the sidelines.
That's only a 9, so 1 success.
Yeah, it's harder than that.
Okay. I'm gonna kick it down then, I guess.
I mean, you can try again. You didn't fail.
Okay.
You didn't like jam it or whatever. It's just that
Right.
more time is passing
Right.
as you fiddle with it.
So that's a 6 and then 7, so 13. So that's what, 2 successes?
Yeah, that's
3
enough. This is not a. It's more that the tumblers are stiff and heavy. It's not a complicated lock.
Okay.
But it probably takes you a good 5 minutes of fiddling on the second attempt, and eventually you're able to just kind of brute force it, and you hear a click, and the little arm springs loose.
Nice. Let's do this.
It's a relatively small chamber. As you step in, candles placed around it light themselves.
Creepy. Cool.
Metal. It's probably
Can I
just
detect vampires?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. Do I double perception
Nope.
on that or no?
Perception,
But I
but you,
get my 2.
you do add your 2 from situational awareness.
What's it called? Yeah. Okay.
So it's a total of +5 for you.
Okay. Cool. That's a 5 plus 5 is 10.
There are vampires within 100 feet of you.
There are vampires within 100 feet of us.
Yeah, for sure.
We better hurry. Well, that's because they're at the school, though, right?
Yeah.
They're on the roof.
Well, they were on the roof
on
like
the
30 minutes
roof.
ago.
Yeah, they might be like in
As
gym
they
class by
watch
now.
both of your groups go into the school. So who knows where they are now.
Okay, well, let's hurry up. There's vampires nearby, Melody. We gotta hustle. Do you feel anything else? Do you see anything else? Do you want to go try to grab a sword? Is there a sword here to grab?
As soon as you see, there is from your vision, a statue of a man. He's in, as I described before, not your kind of stereotypical fantasy knight. He's in probably like he's got a chainmail coif on. He probably has a chain shirt. He's got a big gambeson on. It's very, very dusty and cobwebby down here. But in the flickering glow of the self-lighting candles, you can tell that the sword that is in his grasp is in fact metal.
Okay.
And it is making
right.
melody to your ears. It's making that same ringing sound.
So if your vision is correct, and it has been thus far, because I think that's the sword your vision saw, you probably need to grab the sword. Right? Does that make sense to you? Because I didn't grab the sword in your dream, right?
No.
Okay, so do you want to try it?
Okay. I can try it.
Okay.
Okay, interesting. Hey, Melody, go ahead and give me a willpower occultism roll.
I'm gonna grasp it.
It's not going to be, it's going to take more than a couple of degrees of success, I'll warn you.
One sword to rule them all.
There can only be one statue.
Oh, and, well, go ahead. I'll play that dirty trick in a second.
Man.
So I got 14, which is 3 success levels. But can I play a minor boon to bump it up to 4 success levels?
Sure. Why
Since
not?
you're already planning on being mean in a second.
I'm going to be super mean here in a second.
I know you are. You're the worst.
But we keep coming back.
I know.
So, yes, as soon as you touch the sword, you feel a presence. A presence that attempts to impose itself upon your mind. You resist it. Then, Min and Freddy show up and start freaking out. They start, what you see, Sasha, is that Melody touches the sword, her eyes go black, and there's a moment where she spaces out. And then suddenly, all the lit candles levitate off of the various different, and start flying around the room. It's like there's a little miniature hurricane in there. Because, Melody, you are haunted, which means once per session, I can subtract 3 from any roll of yours because the spirits haunt you in a way that is not beneficial.
What?
Lovely.
Yes. So, and it's perfect because I don't think men would like this. Which takes your total down to what, 11?
So it was a 14, and I used the minor boon to bump
So it takes it
to
to a 12.
15.
Okay, cool. And how many success degrees is it? Levels of success is that? 2?
2.
All right. You aren't currently possessed. You're also not alone in there. You can feel a presence inside you. But you are currently in control. And you have your hand on the sword.
Alrighty.
Yay, we got it. Yeah, let's run.
At what cost?
And then all the candles fall out of the air.
I'm like, I don't know what that was. Are you okay?
You see
Your
Min
eyes did some weird stuff. Are you okay?
You see Min and Freddy looking at you, obviously disturbed, and then they just float back into the walls.
Are you okay? Melody.
So you know how you're twins with Dauber, right? That's, or is Dauber slightly older? I don't know.
He's slightly older. We're like Irish twins. We're like within 9 months of each other.
Okay. So if you were identical twins, sort of, I don't know, like 2 babies and 1 person, that's kind of what's going on. It doesn't.
Are you pregnant with twins?
No, it.
Where are you going with this?
Points at Daddy's little monster shirt.
Think there's another presence inside of me, but I'm in control currently. So
Oh, okay.
Um,
So you have a presence inside of you.
yeah.
So maybe, do you think maybe I should hang on to the sword then?
Sure.
If it'll let me take it? Are you worried about this presence inside of you? Is it a bad presence? Are you gonna like go maniacal and start killing everybody with this sword?
Or is it like Pop Pop? And he takes you out for Dippin' Dots on Sundays.
Every time you say pop pop, I always think of pop pop.
Pop the collar.
So like, what are you thinking, Melody?
It's a questionable presence.
Okay. Okay.
You
Do we
are
wanna
you are
try
not
seeing
in
if I
communication.
can wield the sword?
Sure.
Sure.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Okay, I'm gonna try to take the sword from Melody because I'm not real trustworthy of this presence she thinks might be inside her.
Okay, Melody, please roll a d10 for me.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Thanks,
I'm
Daddy.
sure.
That's a 1.
Yeah.
No, it won't.
Okay.
Wait. Is that good?
Shoot.
So it's fine. There's a moment of, as soon as you reach for the sword, Sasha, and Melody, this is without you really knowing it. Melody drops into some sort of very well practiced combat stance and brings the sword up to your throat, Sasha. However, Melody exerts some control and doesn't follow through on the thrust.
Okay. Well, and even if she did, couldn't I just disarm her?
You would have a chance to defend,
Okay.
but it is very, very
But-
fast.
But I have the sword now.
No,
What do you mean?
you
no?
went to reach for it, and the response was she dodged back and brought it up to your throat.
Okay, but can I have it now?
You want to try to take it again?
I mean, is she not gonna give it to me? Is that what you're saying? I'd be like, here, just give it to me. Don't put it to my throat. What are
Please
you
roll
doing?
another d10, Melody.
Oh boy. Here comes just think of
What was
Thought
that?
I was done for talking to the kids.
6.
Okay. Would you like to defend, Sasha?
Yes. I don't want to injure her though. I just want to disarm.
Yep.
Okay. What do I do? Just roll?
You are going to roll to parry blow weapon, which is plus 13. It's very good.
Okay. All right, here we go. I got a 6 and then 13, so 19.
Cool. So you are able to like duck out of the way and then use your arm to parry it so it doesn't hit you. It was a close thing though.
Are you doing this or is this involuntary?
I'm not doing anything.
You're not doing it. It's involuntary. Did you just like take on like a defense spirit or something? What is going on? We got to go get Pain. We'll figure it out later. Just put the sword, just keep the sword for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Before you end up stabbing me or something. As much as I've enjoyed practicing my defense skills with you, I think we should go find Mr. Payne and Dauber.
It's
Good idea.
okay. So, all right. So as you make your way back through the warren of hidden passages. What are Mr. Payne and Dauber doing?
We're in the basement, correct?
Yep.
I just text one word to Sasha, tardy, because there is nothing worse.
Even babies in the elevator basement made it out. Pain got lit up. Lol.
So I'm gonna try and get some of the soot off, and yeah, I blame obviously we're out of our mortal depth here. We need the Slayer.
Yep.
And so we're just gonna sit on some expired civil defense biscuit containers and wait. At least it's my suggestion.
Oh
and
yeah, no. Yep. Yeah. I'm doing. Yeah. Yep. Same.
Okay. So you're just sitting and waiting. Please give me a perception notice, if you wouldn't mind.
So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Nothing. 6.
Okay. Cool.
Biscuits.
Well, I suppose I should actually technically roll, although I'm only trying
Hey,
to
these
beat
were made when you were born.
I'm only trying to beat a 9, which means I probably will, but that's fine. It's possible they could roll a 1. No, it's fine. Let's see. Eeny, miny, miny, mo. Mr. Payne.
Yes.
You feel a tap on your shoulder.
Not fire.
No.
Well, this is an improvement. So, as casually as one can in such situation, I'll turn.
You turn and you see 2 students.
Normal types. Okay, let's qualify that. What kind of students?
They are in Pioneer Academy uniform.
Are they like smokers or something? Are they?
One is a taller than average, but not exceptionally tall. Black guy, a nice like tight fade, very clean cut looking. Obviously very fit. The other is a slightly spooky looking girl. She's got kind of bleach blonde hair and a bit of a shag over her eyes.
Students don't come down to the basement.
No. As long as they're not sporting any sparkles, vampire teeth, claws, fire, none of that stuff.
Speaking of which, Dauber probably not noticing them because they made no sound when they snuck up on you. Turns around. You recognize the guy. It's Jay Russell.
Hey, it's Jay. Hey, I found your jacket, bro. Oh, wait. I found your...
Yep. So,
quick text.
Yep. Dauber, you are... I think they get the drop on you guys because they did so well sneaking up and you did so poorly noticing. Dauber, would you like to defend as Jay goes to punch you in the face? No, in the chest.
That's rude.
Right in the Daddy's Little Monster logo.
Oh no.
Sure. Let me try. Is it just like a pure defense? I guess I can do.
Yeah,
parry blow?
you can parry blow or dodge. For you, parry blow is better. And he's not using a weapon, so you'd use the +7.
Okay. Cool. Ah, dang. I got an 8.
Oh no.
I rolled a 1.
Cool. He punches you straight in the sternum and you go flying into one of those standing racks that has like mops and brooms and stuff in it. So there's this big clattering slapstick moment as you go flying, scramble down on the ground. Now, the good news is that was just a blunt attack, so you only take 4 total harm.
Cool.
Because you soaked 4 because of your natural toughness.
Tiny dragon children to me.
Mr. Payne.
Yes.
Would you give me a willpower occultism, please?
9. Willpower 9 to 12. Occultism is so a 15 all day. That's not bad.
The young girl, and she's probably 16, 17, 18, it's hard to tell, just kind of smiles at you and puts her hand underneath your chin and kind of leans in and gives you one of these deep stares, and you can start to feel yourself go into tunnel vision.
Not before
15 years.
She's just so it's just, you can feel the force of her will and just how
success though.
how I know how alluring it would be to just let go.
No,
And,
but
like,
she's a minor, so I
if
have
you
to
if
stay.
you she's not it's literally just like a let everything go, don't worry about it, just like it's vampire hypnotism. But a combination of your natural resistance and your many years of training, recognize it for what it is. And you are able to shake it off. So she's going to backhand you. Would you like to use one of your actions to defend?
I sure would. This is more what we're used to.
You can dodge or you can parry. For you, it's equal.
Let's going to parry. And so if I'm going to parry blow 6, that's a 12.
Aha. She catches you. So take 4. Because it's just a slap.
Okay.
But it stings really bad because you're half cooked.
It's going to leave a mark.
Yeah. Cool. So, Dauber, you're up next.
Dauber, grab a piece of rebar or something off the floor, shovel.
Yep.
There is a broken broom handle and mop handle and other stuff because you fell into it.
Yep. I'm gonna stake Jay.
Clackety. You attacky. Come on.
Yep. So if I want to do stake through the heart, that means that I get a +3.
Yes.
Awesome.
And it will do a total of 30 points of damage if 30 points of damage is enough to kill him. If it's not enough to kill him, it just does 6.
Okay. And I'm just gonna do a regular.
Okay.
I'll just do a regular stake then.
And since we're you may choose not to take advantage of this, but because this is a new system, if you look at things like punt kick and punch and things like that, you do a lot more damage with that stuff. Staking is pretty much a finishing blow. It's not a great, and I'm going to say you may not have paid attention, but you've had some degree of training from Sasha and Mr. Payne. So mathematically, you are both you are as likely or more likely to hit, and you will do more damage if you slam, tackle, punt, kick, punch, etc.
Let me go with the slam tackle then. I'm just gonna give it back to him. Just gonna jump right into his sternum.
Cool.
That's better.
It's a +6 versus a +10 versus a +6, and it does 10 points of damage as opposed to, it's the same base, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, your stake is base 10, so 50. But anyway, go ahead.
I did 16.
16 will actually beat his defense. He did have a defensive movement. He saved it. And so you do. And he can't parry it, so he is now prone. And you are on top of him. And he takes 10 points of damage.
Nice. Yeah. Cool.
And you two are now wrestling around on the floor. He's trying to get you into various different holds.
We've done this before. It's okay.
Yep. Mr. Payne, you're up. You use one of your 2 actions as a defense. You may reserve it for another defense, or you may attack.
Let's attack.
Cool.
So we got an attack here. So what am I doing?
You can
Looking here at
punch. Your options currently are probably punch and stake if you want to use one of your common moves, or you can look at the total combat maneuver and do really anything you want.
All right, let's go stake. So the base is 6, so 6 has 12, and that's plus strength.
No, that's factored in.
Oh, okay, so 12 all day.
Would you like to spend a minor boon?
Yes.
All right, because ties go to the defender.
Okay. Definitely. That's what I was planning all along, obviously.
She was not super combat oriented when she was a human, so she's a little bit softer than Jay.
Too much time on the insta-tweets. Yeah.
Yes. So you stake her for 6 points of damage. It's not through the heart.
No.
And she's like,
Yes.
you stabbed me.
Because you're evil.
You're a grown man and you stabbed a teenage girl.
Yeah.
Stranger danger,
She's right.
she says.
She's right.
Albert, just like do something.
Cool. She puts her game face on. Would you both give me willpower rolls?
Willpower. I've seen this before.
Yep.
But not by much. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7.
Sorry, willpower double, so that'd be 10.
10. Sorry.
Dauber. Willpower doubled, so you're rolling +4.
Me?
Yep. You both can see her face.
Oh, okay. Willpower double.
Yeah. So +4. D10 +4.
I rolled a 10, so that's 14.
All right. So neither of you freak out. So neither of you lose your stuff and are going to be at significant penalties for the remainder of the combat, unless of course you get killed. So yeah,
Penalties.
she puts her game face on, and then is slightly upset when no one freaks out.
An improvement.
So she is going to, she is going to go ahead and grab Mr. Payne.
Can I attempt to emotionally damage her by saying you obviously don't moisturize?
Sure.
Yeah, that's emotional damage.
Sure.
Can't heal that.
She'll journal about it later.
Yeah, that's right.
So would you like to defend against being grabbed?
Right. Hoping that Sasha shows up at a narratively appropriate moment.
Maybe. Just in time to see the life drain from your eyes. Maybe. We'll see.
Oh, man. That's not good. So even with my dodge, that is a 7.
Yeah, no.
That sucked.
So
Yeah.
she just like with a full vamp face just rushes you and kind of slams you back against a wall, and is just getting ready to take a little snack. She's not messing around. So I think Jay would like to do some fancy kung fu on you, Dauber. Mostly to hurt you and fling you off of him. I assume you would like to defend against that.
Yup, I do. Gotta parry that blow
Cool.
and not goof it. I goofed it with a 9.
Yeah. So he flips you over, so he's on top, and then just arm bars you kind of across the jaw, and you see stars. But again, it's only 8 points. It's only 4 points of damage.
Only 8 points of damage.
It's only 4 points because you soak a lot because you're resistant. You're used to getting smacked in the head. And then I think the fact that his friend is about to have a little snack probably he probably vamps out too. But you're already not freaked out, so you see his face change, and he is going to use the distance he's been able to get and try to kick you in the ribs. So,
Ooh, can I respond? Can I parry that too?
you can. That will be you won't be able to attack because you only have 2 actions, but you can defend twice if you'd like, or you can take it and still have an action to attack.
No, I'm just gonna take it.
Okay. So that is going to be 6 points.
Okay. I'm approaching Melody's full hit points, so
I know.
it's getting scary. Sin. Okay.
So now that he's done, you're up, and you do have an action to attack if you would like.
I'm gonna charge at him, and I'm gonna try and shout "tiny dragon children" to me, and see if they'll just crawl up and somehow miraculously save me because they're secretly good on the inside, even though I'm pretty sure they're just weird satanic demon spawn. But maybe I got through to that one. Maybe they eat vampires.
Out of curiosity, why don't you go ahead and give me an intelligence influence roll?
Intelligence is 2, influence is 3, so that's a +5.
You might want to spend a boon on it if you roll poorly.
I got a 14.
Do it. Spend it.
Oh, that's quite good. And the door is open, and you're only like 25 feet away. You don't know what they've been doing down there.
No.
So they probably do hear the sound of battle. Interesting. Cool. So,
My attack is just a regular slam, though.
okay. And what was your roll on that?
11.
Nope.
It's like
Oh,
roller
no.
coaster ride.
No, you hit him.
Oh, I do with an 11? Okay.
Because he made himself vulnerable.
Okay.
Basically, he used both of his he didn't reserve anything for defending himself.
Okay.
So it's an auto hit. How much damage did you do?
I guess the 10. It's a what was it? Slam tackle again.
Oh, okay. So he
I just like
takes
to put this dude on the ground.
he takes 10 more and is knocked down. So
He's
you're
prone
back
again.
to scrabbling on the floor. Cool.
Yep.
Mr. Payne,
Yes.
what are you doing?
I'm gonna attack vampire girls.
Yeah, you should.
All right. Hey, finally something. All right. Oh, sorry, I had to. All right. So attacks, we're gonna try and do some stakey. So 16.
Ooh, quite good. How many success levels is that?
1 million.
No, it's not.
Oh, okay. I was hoping you'd buy that. 16 is 4.
4 success levels. Awesome. That's a powerful strike. She's not dead because she can't be killed by stakes, and also she hasn't taken that much damage.
We want to be technical. She's already dead.
Yeah.
We're just trying.
But you catch her like right in the gut, and it's really gross. And she clearly feels it. She's still holding on to you though.
Yeah. So again, I'm going to say something that's going to be emotionally damaging, like kind of thick going through there, or something. Just
Oh my god, are you body shaming her? I'm sorry, Mr. Payne is canceled.
Oh my god.
Like I said, I'm going for the emotional. I'm hoping that might get her upset enough that she might make a mistake.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tell her hair's a bad dye job.
Yeah.
Are those roots? Are those roots showing through?
Yes, there you go. Yes, which puts her into a feeding frenzy.
Yeah.
All right.
To the fact I was.
So
More crimes.
she is going to attempt to bite you, Mr. Payne.
Yeah, I know. All right, so I'm defending.
Yep.
Try and dodge here. +6. Oh, come on. 8, 15, and if I need to, if there's any boons left.
A 15 will actually be enough.
Oh, it will. Okay.
So,
Nope.
you're just able to like maybe you grab on like even tighter and kind of like grab a hold of her so she just doesn't quite have the range, and you can just hear the clicking of her teeth right next to your ear. But she doesn't.
Or in the eyes or something.
She,
just
she just doesn't quite have the range to get around to your neck. She's very, very close though.
Yeah, it's not good. I'm not happy about this. Where is Sasha?
Jay is kind of surprised, Dauber. So he is going to like push back off you and then sink into a stance and reserve his actions. Because since you have hurt him a couple of times, and he was a healthy dude before, so he's a little bit tougher than she is, but you've done a lot.
I'm impressed that a weird demonic dragon vampire thing actually can remember some form of combat.
Yeah, they seem to be
the-
they seem to be completely. They seem to have all of their memories.
Trying to insult him.
Oh, that's you're saying that to him.
Yeah. Or like, remember, you always asked me to spot you.
Right, exactly. He's like, you shouldn't fight, Dauber. You can't believe how amazing it is. You'd make a great one of us.
One of us.
Nah, I like milkshakes. Way too much, bro.
Cool.
Have you seen any of them in the Steak and Shake? No. Why? Because they're afraid of steaks. I refuse.
So as you're having that conversation, yeah. As he had kicked back from you and taken a stance, his back is to the elevator shaft.
Wait, that seems significant.
And as your Dauber has one of these moments of like hyper awareness and focus, and you're kind of distracting him with this patter, and you hear something, and then you see little pale hands come up over the lip. And yeah, a couple of them lock around his ankle in a vice-like grip, and then he kind of looks down and goes, looks up at you, and then is over the edge.
Okay, maybe not totally evil.
There's a scramble and a thump, and then a burst of light and heat.
Way to go, kids. I'm really proud of you.
Sasha and Melody, after running around and trying to be very cautious and not get caught, and like not knowing where the basement is, you've been kind of desperately trying to find a way into the basement. Eventually,
I had to
however,
stop and go to the bathroom at one point.
right.
I was like, I can't wait.
You had some cobwebs in your hair. You had to kind of freshen up a little bit. But eventually, at this point, now you kick the door open to the basement. Just in time to see a flash of light coming out of an open elevator hatch. Dauber looking a little bit confused. And Mr. Payne grappling against the wall with what is obviously a vampire. What do you do?
Little help?
I'm gonna attack the vampire.
Sure.
I'm going to. I would like to. I'm gonna punch the vampire, like, so that if I hit it and it is impacted, it'll fall away from
Yeah.
Mr. Payne.
Just like punch her off of Mr. Payne. Yeah. Easy
Yeah.
enough. Go ahead and roll it up.
So plus 12. Okay.
Wow.
All right. Here we go. 5 and 12 is 17. So that's
That will do it.
5 successes.
5 successes. For a total of 17 points of damage. 12 plus your degrees of success.
Get off him.
So that's a stupidly ridiculous amount, and it's an anime punch. You just stomp up and punch her, and she just goes flying, like leaves the ground.
Like pow.
The janitor's coveralls that Mr. Payne has on rip as her talons kind of try to grab a hold. Like you have like some superficial wounds from it. You don't take any health damage. As like just her hands are full of denim, and she goes flying, bounces off the ceiling, and then slams face first into the ground and is groaning there on the ground. That was your first action.
Can I toss her my steak like this?
Sure.
KO out of nowhere.
Sure.
Okay, so can I stick her in the heart then?
You can. If you can hit. I mean, it's a plus 9 for you,
I'm gonna
so
try.
it's not hard.
It's plus, why does it say plus 12?
Plus 12 to stake. Through the heart is plus 9.
Through the heart is 9.
Yes.
Okay, got you.
Because through the heart will
All right,
actually
here I
kill
go.
her.
Through
Stake
the heart
it.
is what I'm going for.
Cool. Do it.
Do it. Do it.
That's a 5 and a 9 is 14, which is 3 levels of success.
She's super weak. I mean, she's stronger than the average person, but she's
right, but
much
she's
weaker
weak
than
because
him.
we beat her up.
Well, she's just easier to hit than he is because she has no combat skills beyond what being a baby vampire gives her. So that's enough to hit her.
Oh, got you, because she's a baby. Right.
Yeah. So how do you? So what's the cinematic of how? Because she like bounces off the ceiling, slams down on the ground, starts kind of like trying to crawl up onto her knees, groaning.
Right. So clearly, what I do is I do like, like a no hand cartwheel.
Yep.
And then when I land, it's like I land in a lunge and I'm just like, and I meet her eye to eye. She's getting up on her knees and I lunge and just stab her right in the chest.
Cool. With a little bit of a slide, so you slide up on your knees to her knees and just yes.
Yeah, and just stab her.
How are you?
And since that's a stupidly high total of like, I don't know, 80 some odd points of damage. It's ridiculous. She immediately, that same flash of intense light and heat, and then ash everywhere.
Why do you guys get yourself stuck in an elevator?
Found kids. I
If someone hadn't been messing with the mechanism.
I figured out my calling.
Oh,
I'm gonna help
Dauber.
little kids.
Hey,
Find your
sorry,
way in the
Mr.
world.
Payne. Listen, sorry, Mr. Payne.
Mr. Payne looks like he's been in an explosion.
Mr. Payne, you
Singed.
look experienced.
He tried to stab a child, and I said
So
it
he
was a bad
did stab
idea.
a child.
I did.
He did actually stab the
You
child.
stabbed a child?
Yeah.
Well,
so he ended
okay.
up with-
Oh, dare.
Was it a demon child?
No, it was a dragon demon.
Oh, well then of course you're supposed to stab it.
No, they're nice.
Okay,
Oh
so
my god.
okay,
Supposed to
on
give
fair,
it a hug.
everyone, on first blush, it
Melody
would
gets it.
seem to be stabbable, right? But on second thought, it seems like perhaps stabbing wasn't the first go-to.
You mean
learned
the answer's
something
not
from
always
me.
stab?
Okay, it is.
I don't know if I can back that up.
It is counterintuitive. I will admit it goes against all my training, but these dragon things might, as evil as they are, might not be stabby on the first. They seem to not like the vampires.
It occurs.
I mean, but she was one too.
I think they're
Right?
contaminated with whatever this is. I don't think they are of this. Because even when after I quote, okay, admitting that it was a child, even after I stabbed the dragon creature, which is how I think I would prefer to think of it, less actionable from a children and family services way. I think.
Right.
When I stabbed it didn't vamp out. It in point of fact breathes fire, as evidenced by my singed appearance.
Oh, it breathes. So it's more of an actual dragon, not so much a vampire dragon.
I don't entirely understand the dragomorphology that's going on.
Ask for help.
Yeah, me either, man. I didn't read that book either. I'm sorry, Mr. Payne.
don't think there is. Well, Sasha's okay because I don't think there is a book on this one.
Well, if there had been one, I wouldn't have read it, and you know it.
It occurs to
Maybe
you
we
that
could
you
write a
have
book on it.
you have made a lot of noise,
Well, yeah.
especially slamming that one girl up against the ceiling, which is the floor of some room. And you hear bustling, like
Rustling.
people.
Oh, like humans?
Yeah, bustling, like people coming and voices.
Okay,
What was that?
It's class time.
I mean, it didn't sound like if the boiler had blown, we would have known it, but that was a really loud thump.
The elevator shaft.
The elevator shaft with the demon children.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
So, just to remind you, there is, not making a suggestion, you do have a way out. It's like you have to, like, if you go not that far past the elevator shaft, there's like the door to the basement.
Oh, okay. I thought we were trapped. All right.
And that's why I clarify. It doesn't mean you can't go down there. Just like you do have a way out of the building that you wouldn't have to go past. The people who are coming from the first floor. So like kind of behind you. So you could go down the shaft or you could just get out.
Slayer? What do you think, Slayer? Should we exit? Should we egress quickly, or shall we investigate the demon? Or
Muted. I was trying to talk to you guys. I was muted. Let's do. I mean, should we? We've got the sword, right?
Yep.
Sword?
Oh,
Melody's carrying a sword.
we got a sword.
Okay, we shouldn't have a weapon in school anyway, so let's just leave. Unless
Okay, that's what I'm saying. We should probably get out of here because we already got what we came from for.
Bring a gun show to the school.
It's also probably a cursed sword.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, and also Melody might have a sword protector inside of her. So
There's like 30 ghosts in there. It's fine.
don't try to take the sword. And this is not a challenge, Dauber. Don't try to take the sword, okay?
Okay, everyone out.
It's not a challenge. Like you will die.
Okay.
You got me?
Okay.
If you try to take that sword, I will punch you myself. Okay?
All right, everyone give me a dexterity crime.
Let's do a gift shop. Dexterity 3,
13.
Okay.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
10. So 1 success for me.
Okay. How about you, Melody?
It's not enough for a success level.
Okay. Like, how bad is it, though?
It'd be a 7.
Okay, so not terrible. Yes, and maybe it's just that Melody's a bit distracted. Because you're half trying to suss out what this presence inside you is. And it doesn't appear to be interfering. But just the awareness. It's like having a pebble in your boot. You can still walk. It's not hugely painful, but you're just very aware of it. So it's a little bit distracting. So you all make a quick exit. But as you do, you hear a number of adult voices, male and female. What happened in here? I don't know. Oh, I just saw somebody. And there's a moment where they give chase. So someone saw Melody. Now, whether they saw enough of Melody to be able to recognize her, whether they saw the sword is something that we don't know. But collectively, you're able to get away before they catch up to you. Like, go hide in some bushes. You see a guy in a suit, so who knows whether he's an administrator or a teacher. Kind of look out, check the door to see that it wasn't broken into. I swear somebody must have left it unlocked. Probably some of those Willow Park kids. No, I'm telling you, I saw somebody. It's like, well, we better inform the principal. And then they go back inside and you hear a heavy clank as they lock the door to the basement. So you're hiding in some bushes on the grounds of the Pioneer Academy. What do you do? That took a good long while. It's probably now like 2:00.
Well, it's getting dangerously close to tea. You should probably head back.
Okay. I agree. We have the sword. We have what we need. I think we should do, I don't know, maybe look up, I guess you said that there's no books about this whole vampire dragon thing. This is new, right?
Well, okay.
Can we read about dragons at least and kind of brush up on that stuff?
I have to admit, it may be an area that I just don't know about. There may be one or two things I don't know about. So we maybe need to head back to the library.
Okay.
Okay. Melody, go ahead and give me a perception notice, please. Oh, no, everyone give me a perception notice. It's just that Melody has a slight advantage.
I got a rock.
Well, actually, it wasn't that great.
I got 8. I didn't notice anything.
Okay.
14.
Okay.
Oh, no, I have 2 extra ones on that,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So I got a 10.
Okay.
So 1 level success.
14.
Ah, excellent. This is very hard to spot.
It is.
It is, however, easier for Melody to spot. As you are driving from the Pioneer Academy to the Paulson Library, which is, a handful of blocks, it's not that far. You're kind of looking out and you swear a couple of times you've seen the same girl. Like as you scan around, you see someone who looks to be watching you. And then you kind of leave her behind. And then there she is on the next street corner, watching you as you go by. You probably know this girl. You think her name might be Ada.
She's super bougie, right? She's one of those super rich kids.
No.
Ada?
No.
Oh, Ava is the super rich one.
Eva is
Eva
yeah.
is the rich one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ada is not. Ada's the quiet one.
Yeah.
So Melody would probably totally know Ada.
Yeah. And I would say the fact that like the third time you see her, you start to get suspicious. And then as you are watching her watch you, someone walks right through her.
Oh. Wait, I see this too?
No, just Melody.
Oh. All right.
It's the same roll from before that no one passed. So everyone's at a -4 except for Melody.
Okay.
And which actually would put you at a 10. I would say Melody probably says, like, do you see that? And then you turn and you look and you think you see some girl, but you don't see anything remarkable about her.
Okay.
So you arrive at the Paulson Library. What do you do?
Let's go in and start looking up dragons.
Yeah, I want to go look up dragons.
All right, go ahead and make an intelligence knowledge. Anyone can contribute.
6.
I'm feeling a little
17.
bit like Mr. Payne, so I'm taking a nap.
Okay.
Real quick.
5 successes.
Ooh.
17.
Mr. Payne, what'd you get?
13, which is only 3. Somebody knows how to use the card catalog.
I know, right?
I got 11.
Okay. So we'll say Melody is helping Mr. Payne. And then Sasha just kind of goes off and grabs a bunch of books and stacks them up. As Melody and Mr. Payne pour through a number of tomes, the soft sound of Dauber snoring from underneath the table.
Cuddling the dog.
Right. Who probably has just peed on the carpet next to you. You know.
I would do the same.
Meanwhile,
Okay, but that's a minor boon, so we got to use one. Our minor bane.
meanwhile, Sasha's just thumbing through, and Sasha's the first to come across any kind of detailed information about dragons. There are apparently many different types, and this is a survey of mythology. So there's Eastern and Western, and there's all kinds of stuff, and you're just like, ugh, gross, boring mythology. And just through the kind of lack of, I think Mr. Payne and Melody get caught up in like evaluating the different myths and wondering and thinking it's like, oh, could it be like this? Could it be like that? And Sasha being kind of blasé about it, just kind of goes, gross, this is all mythology. And eventually finds a kind of a tattered volume by a Benedictine monk who was, everyone kind of thought was a little bit crazy. Like he had visions. He had a very different, he was eventually burned for heresy because he had a very different sort of take on the world than the orthodoxy. And was very like fluent in various different types of demons and devils and other spiritual creatures. But there's a section in his notes about other sorts of, let's call them magical creatures. And his take on dragons were that they were outside the realm of angels and demons. That they were some great and ancient power, now rare in the world, but that they operated under a very different set of rules. That
outside of the whole realm of the powers that be kind of thing. I don't think I've read this one before.
those aren't the exact words, but in his phraseology, he opines that they may have been a separate creation, or perhaps heretically not part of the creation. They are beholden neither to the powers of good nor the powers of evil. They are a power unto themselves.
Power of the elevator.
They are dangerous and extremely dangerous and difficult to comprehend. But he warns that one shouldn't address them as if address them through the simple lens of the fight of good against evil.
I'll feel a little sting from that, but
only a fool.
so, does it say anything about their motivations, what they want, like what they desire? Are they gold hoarding? Do they like?
Current.
Not really.
Oh.
I mean, the mythologies say they hoard gold and things like that, but or perhaps anything that might be precious. Why they covet such things is, again, he cautions, like one might, if it were a demon, one could make a set of assumptions about why a demon would want to hoard or take things that are precious to others. But the dragon's motivation is its own.
So I'll pick up and go, oh, so it appears they have idiosyncratic motivations, and they may all have individual free will, which would put them outside, which would put them on par with mortal individuals. Well, that's
except possibly not mortal.
Well, I mean, with the notion of having a free will, which is both exciting and distressing. I'm afraid I'm out of my beyond the pale on this one. But apparently we do have vampire dragon hybrids, which is even more disturbing.
And the more, I would say that down that line of thought, because you did get although you weren't quite as successful or didn't quite as quickly find the the appropriate source material. You are more familiar with some of the underlying theory. So we can reflect your successes as these are clearly not what you would think of as a hybrid. Like
The vampires that burst into flame?
yeah, it's not like a new combination of demonic forces. It's some sort
So
of
it's
other.
like they're vampires, but like they have like an upgraded finisher.
Yeah,
And they just have fire.
it's
But they're still just basically vampires.
vampires absorb life force and become more and perhaps differently powered on the basis of the life force that they absorb. And if, as you suspect, these vampires were created or turned in a pool of dragon blood as the dragon was dying, they may have absorbed some of its life force, which is, I think, qualitatively different than like an actual hybrid.
Yeah.
Right. So it's basically just a stronger vampire.
Yeah, that has some dragon-y
Like a
features.
vampire with extra charge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like if you fed a vampire a bunch of dragon blood, it would probably get certain characteristics.
Right.
Without
Okay.
ever being like half a dragon.
Right.
Okay, so this doesn't change our problem, which is a horde of, if I can use that term, a horde of vampires at Pioneer Academy, and we still
Fewer
need
of them
to-
now. Fewer of them now. You've taken out 5.
Yeah, it's still more than one would like. Optimum number is of course 0. I mean, but
Wait, should we? I think that okay, so we've killed off like 5 of them. Maybe that'll send them into like a crisis. Maybe we can somehow get a message to the head of that club to call an emergency meeting like in the mines or something. And then we can kill them all.
I could probably help with that.
who says this?
The girl that's floating up out of the floor.
What?
Ada?
That's not normal.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you.
No, that's okay. We can see her.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're look, physical manifestation. Melody,
Hi, Melody. I think maybe we were in the same English class, like in 3rd grade.
Yeah.
Melody, little
Yep.
help here.
This is Ada, and she's a friend.
Ada, why are you floating out of the ground, Ada?
I'm a ghost.
Oh, okay, fair. So like you're dead.
I mean,
Like your corporeal form is dead.
yes.
I'm just checking. Hey, I need to know what's going on, Dauber. And don't you tell me who's rude, Mr.
So-
2 clowns in a bucket.
It's kind of a long story, but I went to a party and we were going to play 7 Minutes in Heaven, and then someone stabbed me, and then like chanted and like tried to dedicate my soul to Satan or something like that. But then I think because she didn't read the contract, like it didn't work, and so she just like bound my soul here, and then she dumped my body in the lake. And then a bunch of other stuff happened, and I realized it was Kimberly, because yes, she has a pact with Satan or something.
Kimberly.
We're
hold on.
kind of like this little group.
She's that really, really popular, annoying girl that
Yes.
throws all the parties.
Yes.
She was the one I was saying we needed to get in touch with
Well,
to
so-
see if we can have a setting for a party.
I'm not supposed to tell people that she totally sold her soul to the devil and has sacrificed one of her friends already as part of some sort of pact, which by the way didn't work. Like I met her little weird like garden gnome familiar or whatever, and he was like, yeah, you don't just like sacrifice innocent people. Like we want followers, not just dead folks piling up. She's super dumb.
Is there a
Oh
ghost
no.
party? Did I miss something?
I mean, I'm mostly over it.
She's
It's
too
been
dumb
like 2
to
weeks.
be that powerful. We have
See-
to kill her.
Yeah.
The whole thing.
Well,
the
no,
war-
don't kill her.
Always at the end.
Okay, we won't.
So, anyway,
We will.
there was a situation.
We will.
There was another party, and we were trying to get our friend Mia back, and long story short, there was a dragon, and then my friend killed it and ate it. Like, ugh. And then there was blood everywhere, and then that made Eva go crazy, and she started biting people. She's actually very nice. She like she normally doesn't like bite people. Certainly don't turn people.
Sure?
I'm positive, but she kind of like lost it. And then they all came back, and they were super weird. And she's been trying to keep them under control, and everything was fine until like yesterday. And then they started getting all uppity and strange. And now we're trying to figure out what to do about them.
Well, Sasha has a remedy.
So
Yeah.
Mr. Pointy.
I heard what you
got
were
a few
saying.
steaks.
I've also
Yeah.
kind of been watching. I think we might be able to get them together. And I will help with that.
It is a ghost party.
But you have to promise me that you're not going to kill Eva, because she's my friend. I mean, and yeah, she's a vampire, but she's not like, I've heard what you're saying. She's not like, oh, I'm a demon. She's like a person. She was born a vampire. She didn't get bitten. She's not a demon. None of that stuff. She just has,
So she's a legacy vampire.
I guess, I don't know how it all works.
Well, I can't promise you that I'm not going to kill her. It really depends on how she behaves.
Well, you have
but
to.
I will try to not kill her.
No, you have to promise you won't kill her. She's
I
not going to.
promise that I won't
No.
kill her.
It's not. No. If you want our help
All right,
to get them all
Eva.
together.
I won't kill Eva.
Okay. And look, probably don't kill Kim either.
Okay, I'm gonna kill Kim.
No, don't kill Kim.
We're gonna have to figure out. We'll play that one by ear.
She did not invite me to the party, ghost
And,
lady.
and don't kill Mia, because she's back now, sort of.
Okay, hold on a second. This list.
There's a lot of people.
There's a lot of people you don't want me to kill that
Look,
need
it's
to probably die.
It's complicated.
It's not really though. Are they vampires?
No,
Then we're
just
killing them.
Eva. Just
Eva's
Eva.
a vampire, yeah.
But you can't kill her.
Kim's a demon.
She's not a demon. She's just.
She sold her soul to a demon.
Well, she tried to. I mean, I'm not even sure it
girl.
worked.
And she's in charge of the pep squad.
Yeah.
yeah.
Pretty sure
Look-
she's a demon.
Look, if she's
Yeah.
supposed to be some sort of cult leader, she's bad at it. She is definitely no threat. She's lost her powers already once, like a week after she made this big contract. So I wouldn't worry about it.
All right. Well, I can't promise. I will promise you, Eva. That's the only one I'll promise. Everybody else, I'll make my best effort.
I'm just saying. Look, I'm not trying to be threatening. I'm just saying, if you don't want to be eaten, don't try to kill us. Because one of our friends ate a dragon.
Was it Ada?
And kind of wasn't even trying. So just saying.
Ada dragon.
All right. Well, like I said, we'll see how it shakes out.
Okay.
Is the dragon?
If I get eaten, I get eaten. You know.
Yeah, the other option
It's
is
the life of the Slayer, man. Right?
the other option is we go down there and grab my kids and then we get eaten by them instead.
Your
We're
kids?
gonna end up eating. Don't
Your
worry.
kids?
Dragon babies.
Dauber's Dragonlings. It's gonna be a whole thing. It's gonna be great. Come back for season 2.
Did you get hit on the head?
Oh, like daily. I play football.
Okay, that explains it. Okay, but what's the plan though?
So I think because there are clearly the mines are not being used anymore. It's a really cool, creepy, culty site where she can have a big old meeting to discuss the deaths or the people that are missing or whatever, and plan their next move or plan their next culty, meeting or whatever. Or throw a party. I mean, if you pitch it as a party, she'll probably be all over that. She'd probably rather have a culty party than a culty meeting.
No, I
so
mean,
maybe just
Eva's pretty
sell
businesslike.
the mine.
Eva's pretty businesslike. So I think I can ask her to tell the rest of them that we're all gonna meet at the mine to work things out.
Yeah,
There's kind of like a power struggle because the new ones like don't want to follow her code. Like there's this code, like you don't kill people and you don't turn them, and they're really interested in killing people and turning them.
Okay, no, but I wanted you to tell Kim, because I want Kim to throw a party at the quarry or at the mine
With like a
with
bunch
all
of
the VIPs
All the vampires
that are
oh,
left.
they don't care about her at all. The
Oh,
only
the VIPs don't.
No, the only person who they sort of listen to is Eva because she's technically
Okay.
like she made them, but now they've
Gotcha.
gotten all like uppity. Yeah.
Okay.
They probably went to eat Kim, which isn't the worst thing in the world.
Facts.
What?
But then
She
if they
invited
eat
to a
Kim, then Larissa's gonna have to eat them, and I don't know what happens. I don't want to know what happens when Larissa eats vampires. Like, does she become a vampire ghoul? I don't know. It's complicated. Our lives are hard enough. Look,
Wait, you have a ghoul friend?
look, it's finals week. We have enough on our plate.
Wait a minute.
No,
You have a
it's the-
ghoul friend? I thought you were single.
It's different.
Wow,
Oh,
the worst. A massive bookcase falls on Sasha and crushes her to death. The end.
Sorry.
man.
All right. Well, here's the deal. That's what we need to do. They need to have a party, and then we need to
Or
kill them all.
or Eva will call a meeting.
Yeah, same thing. Whatever. All the things, and then we'll kill them all.
Okay.
Except for no, we're not killing them all. I won't kill them all. I forgot. Sorry. Eva lives. I know. I'm not gonna
Sure.
mess it up.
Sure. Okay.
We're gonna need some kerosene, some detonators.
Why?
Marshmallows, chocolate.
I have a sense that you folks need to like figure out what you're doing, and I also need to go take a math test. So,
Okay. Good luck.
but like we know where, but when.
Tonight and whenever. Tonight. Tomorrow
Okay,
night.
tonight at midnight.
Immediately.
Tonight at midnight.
Yes. Tonight at midnight.
I'll tell Eva, and we'll make sure they're there. Okay. Bye. Nice to see you, Melody. And she's
Bye,
kind
Ada. Nice to meet
she
you.
flits away through the wall,
Now I'm gonna
mumbling
turn
to
to
herself.
Melody and be like, "Can she be trusted?
Yes.
You think so? You feel good about it? Okay.
Oh yeah. She's a good person.
Okay.
She
Good
would
deal.
have gone to Willow Bluff, I think, if she didn't go to Pioneer Academy.
I
so-
think she did go to Willow Bluff early on.
She was a good person, because she's dead.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
the
she
Willow
is
Park
dead.
School. Yeah.
There is that whole thing.
She's dead now.
She's dead
Why
now.
you don't go to Pioneer Academy? They
Yeah,
never
because you end up
Monsters.
dead.
Jesus.
Or
That's why Willow
vampire-y.
Bluff is
It's why
better.
you don't go to one of Kim's parties and play 7 Minutes in Heaven with her.
yeah.
Aw.
Sorry, Dauber. It's just not a good idea. Dauber's gonna die before he gets to 21. Because he's gonna end up in the wrong closet with the wrong person.
It's like full of monsters, man.
It's true.
I think I'm
I
getting
have-
lucky, but nope.
I have a question.
Yes.
So we promised not to kill them, but the presence in me didn't promise anything. So
Yeah. That's true.
We're just gonna unleash the weapon.
And also, I said I would do my best. The only one I said I wouldn't kill is Eva. But I'll do my best to kill everybody else. And then if one of you kills Eva, we'll be golden. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it's
Kind of.
party.
I know.
So-
And then we eat them because that's apparently what they do in their friend group.
Oh, no.
Mr. Payne, I have a question though. We can't just let them survive and walk around, can we?
Ooh, the
Like
The-
Eva and the ones that she told me to promise not to kill?
you did swear an oath, and so
For one of them, yes. But do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, you must do what you need to do. Sometimes the choices are not always clear.
Wow, thanks, Mr. Payne. You're always very helpful in a crisis.
What? What do you?
Just look and you will see. That's what you just said to me, Mr. Payne. All right. We'll figure it out.
You're a hero. You have to do what you've promised.
Okay.
Meta Eva is Sasha's Spike.
Yeah. Or is she my angel or my Spike?
Well, ask SJ. I don't think Eva's angel. I don't think Eva's like,
think so
oh, I
either.
got my
I
soul
like
back.
Spike better anyway.
Although Eva does have a soul.
Oh, so she is kind of angel-like.
Yeah. She has free will.
Okay, fair. So I can only let one live as long as they'll make out with me. Is that how?
Right. Larissa will make out with you.
Perfect.
Because that'll be...
Oh, no, thank you. No, thanks.
That'd be hard.
I'll steer clear from that one because she'll eat me.
That's true.
I'm just sitting in the corner with a mirror.
Right.
Because I'm both of them.
Scary Mary, Scary Mary, Scary Mary.
Okay. The wrong character got a spin off.
Yeah. So.
I love Spike.
So. You have 9 hours.
So I feel like we need to rig this particular location to explode in a fiery conflagration if we need to. Hopefully we don't need to.
We're doing what with flags?
Eat traps.
Yes, flags. Get some flags.
Fun with flags.
So we'll need some, the typical, some detonators, gasoline, wiring, that sort of stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that the kind of thing that Mr. Payne has?
Yeah, I was gonna say we could probably get a lot of that from the school, honestly.
Yeah, why wouldn't you have if you're a watcher? Why wouldn't you have gasoline and match?
Yeah, makes sense that you would have. Yeah,
crime. So
I mean, if it was like Semtex or something like that, I would say maybe not. But yeah, basic stuff.
Yeah.
You can make a run to the Circle Q and load up a couple of little red things with gasoline or kerosene or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what is your plan?
Cool.
So
You have
here's
8
a notion.
hours now.
Here's a notion. We get them together. The Slayer, confronts them, and what you've promised is that Ava would live. And so once they're together, we need to engineer a crisis, get Ava out of the area of danger, and since it's a mine, and kind of like Die Hard sequel The Room, and that would solve, well, a number of problems. Perhaps create some new ones, but then again, there's no such thing as a solution. There's only trade-offs.
So, trigger a cave-in while you're all in the mine. Got it.
Well, we won't be in there.
Fiery conflagration, not an explosion, is more of a incendiary sort of incident. Lots of kerosene.
Yes.
Explodes so much.
Flash fires, not like pressure explosions.
Yeah, not an explosion, a burning sort of
Blow torch.
like like
Kerosene.
diesel fuel, that kind of fire, not like gasoline explosion.
Okay. That sounds good. I think we should Wile E. Coyote also have the thing with the detonator, or we could probably do it out of a cell phone or something, because I think it's important that we are not by the mine when we do this. Like, I'll stay close by just to make sure any escapees get staked in the heart or whatever, but I think that you guys should all stay really far away from it. You know what I mean? If possible.
Well, there's a couple ways of dealing with it. How many vampires do we think are left?
I think if we killed 5, there's probably 8 at least, because there were 13 people in the VIP club.
Yeah.
Well,
so
14, but
So there's at least 8.
yeah, it's more than we can personally deal with. So one of the things that I'm going to do on the side while the rest of the team is not looking is I am going to arrange a personal kill switch in case the rest of the team, let's put it this way, in case somebody has to stay behind.
What?
Interesting. Cool. So, sketch it out
So we
for
got
me
to get
again.
that done before.
So you're gonna
gotta-
cover that ritual chamber with kerosene, and then rig a remote detonator to light it all on fire. None of you are gonna be there, so you
I'll
won't.
be nearby.
You'll be nearby, right? So, but outside the mine, and that chamber is an hour into the mine.
Meshed
It's an
up.
hour into the mine.
Yeah, you could probably get there faster now that you know where it is, and they can probably get there faster too because they're vampires. But
Can we rig a camera in there too,
so you need.
so we can see if they're actually incendiaried?
So relatively straightforward. We just get a little. We just run some cable down there, right? A couple 100 feet or whatever it takes to get like little mesh points up. And
So you set up a Wi-Fi system. So step one, rig the mine for Wi-Fi. Step two, put up a bunch of
We can have a
Nest
hotspot.
cameras, right? Put a bunch of Nest cameras up.
Not a bunch. Okay, cameras wasn't my idea. You know how they've got the lights that are strung with the wire?
Yeah,
Who's going to notice one more cable?
there are no lights in the mine.
Oh, there are no lights in the mine.
Oh, there's no cables in the mine
No,
at all.
it's an abandoned mine. It's been, to the best of your knowledge, been abandoned since the 1920s or 30s.
Okay. I'm going to tell them that it's set up to rig from outside, to blow from outside.
Oh. Okay.
I understand what's happened and what the necessity is.
Okay.
Okay, but question, like a player question, isn't that my job? It's not your job.
You don't know anything about it.
I know I don't, but that's my
You
job.
might.
Though.
You're very smart. You could. I would allow.
Yeah, I mean, the closer we get to it, I might be able to suss it out just by the way you're behaving.
I mean, it's going to be like, oh no, we'll set it off remotely. It's like it's a mile underground, and we have no wires, or there's no way a cell
Right.
signal is reaching into the mine. I think eventually, we'll just say at some point, Sasha clues in that this doesn't make sense.
Okay, so let's do that.
What if we don't? I'm
Again-
trying to think if there's another way we can do this.
This is my last case scenario. Okay. Now, the other way is maybe you convince them somehow. Do you talk them out of being vampires? Do you see it as a realistic end game?
No, not really.
Do you think Ava obviously has lost control of them?
Yeah, probably.
So we have a large group of vampires, one slayer, and a master who's lost control.
And a psychic with a sword, who may or may not be possessed,
She's possessed.
and a dauber,
That's 7.
and a Bruno.
That's 8. That's the number of
Okay,
vampires.
so
He could be a were-Pomeranian for all you know.
No, I've connected with this dog in a
Okay.
deep, meaningful way.
Yeah.
No.
yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, all right.
So, what's the plan?
Let's go do all that stuff.
But what though?
We gotta go get gas. We gotta go put. a bunch of
Mr. Payne already has the
fluids
gas.
in
That's why
there.
you had 7 hours, because it took an hour to get all the stuff.
Okay, well, we need to drive there and set everything up then.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yes.
So while they were getting the stuff, could Melody have gone to the Steak and Shake, got a milkshake, come back?
Yeah. No problem.
Did you talk to what's her head while you were there?
Juliet.
Doesn't one of them work there?
Juliet works there. She disappeared.
Okay.
She was abducted out from under you.
Gotcha.
Wow. I'm not going to point any fingers.
Who
I think it
knows
was
where she
Dauber,
is now?
wasn't it?
No, I am asleep
Pretty
under
sure it
the
was
table,
Daubers.
cuddling the Pomeranian.
Yep. Dauber's getting a good short rest
Guilt-free
in.
slumber.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
There's a bunch
Sorry.
of tooting going on underneath that table. You're not sure if it's Dauber or if it's Bruno or both.
Doesn't matter.
I'm sorry. I don't think we've consumed any food since the day started.
Yeah.
And I
Well, it's
don't
only now,
wanna
just a little bit after
continue
lunch.
to eat.
Yeah. So you head
Yeah.
over and you get a milkshake.
Yeah.
And someone probably the waiter there is probably a little bit hard pressed, and you overhear him talking about, like, yeah, I don't know where Juliet is. She didn't even call in. Yeah, I got called in last minute to cover her shift when, like, she didn't show up.
Not even supposed to be here.
Yeah. You better tip me, bro. Today's supposed to be my day off.
Oh, that's so bad.
Sorry.
No.
Oh, shoot. Hold on. That. Ah. All right.
Well,
We should probably also plenty of weapons and
yeah, I need to get a bunch of steaks.
steaks.
What about this sword situation?
What
Is
about
this something that Melody can wield? Is it something we should leave at home?
You
Like,
have
what's
seen
going
her,
on?
you have seen her wield it, and she has not
And
put
she
it
can
down.
do it. Okay. So we
to
should
the extent that when she goes
the
into
sword.
the Steak and Shake, people go,
Steak and shake.
Are you like practicing for a play or something? And Melody's like, what are you
Yeah.
talking about? It's like, you're
Yeah,
carrying a sword
cosplaying.
around.
Oh, I'm doing live action roleplay. It's totally fine.
Oh, cool. I guess. Whatever, nerd. But it's fine.
LARPing
Yeah.
is cool.
I think people just assume that it's decorative and don't realize that it's actually quite sharp and deadly.
yeah? Because who would carry
Yeah.
that around?
Yeah.
It's not like I have a kill streak.
All right. Well, I guess we should figure out how to get Eva away. What's important to Eva that would drag her away?
I mean, presumably Eva's going to know about the plan, which is
Why would she know about it?
because Ada's going to tell her. Like, the plan is get all the rambunctious vamps
Eva
that are,
wants us to kill all of them?
that's what yeah.
Oh, okay.
lost
That's a
control.
horse of a different color.
Yeah.
Okay.
They lost control of the brood.
Yes.
Okay.
Then we're gonna double cross them and kill them anyways.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I think it should have been clear if it wasn't from Ada that Eva and that crew have been thinking about ways to solve the problem. And
Got you.
Ada
And we're going to be the solution.
and Ada having witnessed you staking some vamps is like, oh, well, we
There's
can
our
get
solution.
we can get them all together. You guys take care of killing them.
Yeah, we can do that.
So one of the other things I want to make sure and rig is that there's a timer as well that gives us narratively just enough time if we do need to be able to escape. Where if we set off the timer instead of pressing the button, you know where it explodes and you have just enough time to jump out of the explosion.
Yeah.
Yeah, that amount of time, whatever amount of time that would be.
Yeah. But to be clear, it won't be enough time for you to get out of the mine because the mine this chamber is quite deep in the mine.
Just accepting.
Can we rig Mr. Payne up on a harness so that if it does like collapse in, we could just like try to pull him out?
It doesn't work that way.
It would for sure kill it.
Dang,
You just
dude.
go ricocheting off of all the
No,
all
I'm
the
saying
support
like
posts.
if it were to collapse where it blew up and then it all dropped in and then Mr. Payne was like, oh no, and he almost got pulled in, but then we were like, phew, we pulled him out.
I mean,
I'm playing this by ear a little bit. I'm just keeping this thing right here, just in case
yeah,
it all goes sideways.
sure.
All right.
So your plan is take a bunch of kerosene down there and see what happens, basically?
Yeah.
Explosives to set it off, not like a ton.
I know, but still.
a small amount. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna.
I think we should. Here's what I think we should do. Honestly, I think. First of all, I think Melody and Dauber, I don't think you guys should be in the mine or near the mine, okay? Just don't be near it. Mr. Payne, if you and I go down to the mine, I think we should rig it with enough stuff to like burn everything in the in the cavern, like you know what I mean? And then like you and I can stand outside of it, and if any of them get out of there alive, they don't burn alive, then we'll finish them off.
There's cute girls down there.
Dauber, I don't want you down there. You make bad decisions around cute girls.
I have a sword.
You have a sword.
If they get past us, Melody, use your sword on them.
Yeah.
I get nervous about just sending you in there, Melody.
The question is Melody going to be outside the mine, therefore minimum 30 minutes away from all this?
She's gonna have to be with us.
And you're not entirely sure if there's multiple entrances and exits to the mine. You know of one.
I think we might have. I think we should probably. Well, do we have an old blueprint of the mine that we can look at?
You've been in it. You've been in
Don't
it.
split the party. Don't split.
Okay.
Live together.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. Maybe if we can pick a post that's like,
Yeah,
you know, a 5-minute walk.
Yeah, you remember that
something.
there's a chamber relatively nearby.
Yeah, let's just do that. And then you guys can come be in the chamber, but still, Dauber, no cute girls.
Okay. Okay, cool. Well, I guess we'll find out if dragon vampires are susceptible to fire. Anyway. Meta.
I also bring a bunch of dry ice.
Right. Well, and you bring your weapons.
I also cover the floor with garlic paste.
So, right. Which does nothing, but that's fine. It just it just alerts them to your presence. It smells like a Papa John's in here. So yes. So is there anything else that needs to happen before you begin the trudge down into the mine carrying, which I mean, bringing Dauber along at least to carry the kerosene makes good sense.
Bring our weapons and hope for the damn best.
Okay. Yeah. So you set up a post at there's a little offshoot, like you're smart enough to know not to like stack all your stuff where they're going to have to pass by it.
Right.
So you post up and then you're going to pour kerosene on the ground, or do you have it in containers?
Classic rig it around the edges or up a little bit. Again, it's one of those things where, like I said, this isn't plan A. Okay. I mean, you know, we don't have a plan A. We're just gonna do this thing.
We're gonna see what happens.
If everything goes sideways and we're gonna try and save the town from, you know, vampires and all that sort of stuff, click. But, you know, again, not my plan A.
Yeah.
So it kind of.
So like, can we just have like bags of kerosene that we just kind of stick to the wall?
We're envisioning like cans that are
okay.
All amounts.
Because they're like Ziploc bags. We're just like,
you know how they create movies? They make the fireball by literally just lighting kerosene on fire in like giant squibs in essence.
So ball jars with like a little M20 on top or something like that. Something that you could reasonably expect to fashion off of things that you can find, as opposed to specialty equipment.
Right.
That is probably going to take more than a couple of hours to prepare. You got some ball jars. You got some kerosene. We'll
like I said, it's no guarantees, and it's not our.
We'll hand wave. Out of curiosity, Mr. Payne, would you go ahead and give me, I think intelligence, Mr. Fix-It.
Well, then I'm not going to attempt it because I don't actually have any skill in that, so that doesn't make any sense.
You just roll with intelligence.
Okay. Oops. 9 with intelligence, 9, 10, 12, 13.
13. Okay. You're fairly certain that you haven't like forgotten anything major.
Okay.
Crafting things is not your strength, but you're quite smart. You read a book about it.
We'll give it a shot.
Yeah. You aren't certain it will fail. We'll say that. You have all the confidence you can expect to have. All right, so
That doesn't say much.
you drive over across the North Bridge. You pull up, and you're all very smart. I'm sure you take time to like place the car somewhere away from the entrance and disguise it as best you can, taking more time. Just because if the vampires drive or walk up and see your car there, they might think, oh, that's weird. Well, that's the same car that we attacked the other night. So doing your best to make sure that they don't get wind of your involvement. And you make your way into... Go ahead.
Can we should we roll in some dirt or something so that they don't smell humans? Can they smell us?
They do have acute senses.
Just did my hair. I just did it. Come on, Sasha.
I know. Can we just rub moss on our bodies and be like, we are one of the cave?
Sure.
Is there moss in the cave?
Yeah, there's moss
don't
outside the
know.
cave, though.
Yeah, let's wipe it all over ourselves. I don't want them smelling us and realizing it's a trap.
Can they smell?
In basic training, is this something they would have covered?
Probably.
I don't know. But
Yes,
I feel we need to do
their
it.
senses are more acute than the typical human.
Well, it's the same way that I can sense vampires. I don't want them to be able to smell us,
Yeah. You're taking appropriate precautions that you are not obvious. Makes good sense. So, Dauber, you are now in a streaked with mud and green stained moss child's tank top.
Oh, I took some moss in the armpits because I know that I go to the gym way too much, so it's just
There you go.
It's gonna help. It can
Sure.
only help.
Sure.
It's gonna help. It's gonna help with something.
If anything,
yeah.
I mean, it'll help your friends, and might confuse the vampires. So,
Might help with something. All right.
Melody has a sense of impatience. Is the only thing you can read from the presence that's inside you. Sort of a waiting, watchful sense. But
Like a guardian.
well, every time it doesn't seem, I wouldn't say that it seems like I'm here to protect you. Because every time you try to reach out to your psychic senses to contact it, you feel resistance. And then immediately it starts to try to seep into your mind. It would really like it if you had completely failed the role and had control over you.
I'm almost wondering if we shouldn't lead with Melody, honestly.
It doesn't seem friendly.
What I said. She's like a giant murder weapon. Just point her
Yeah,
at the
she really is right now.
Just spin the top. So
So,
what's what happens? We all die.
yeah. So,
What's gonna happen anyways? Come on.
All right, everyone roll.
by the
1d10.
time you get everything set up, we'll say it's 10.
Okay.
You set your kerosene, you double check, because you're worried about smell, you rinse the cans off or the jars off in a little stream nearby to do everything you can to deaden any smell of kerosene. You've taken appropriate precautions to the extent that you can. So now you have lining this chamber covered with rock and scree and dust and things. You have a number of little kerosene jars that you will set off. That will create some impressive pyrotechnics. You're not sure exactly what it will do to the vamps inside, and then you wait. And you wait.
We wait.
And you wait.
Still waiting.
You have watches. Your cell phones don't have service down here. You have watches. It is very close to midnight. You are currently in the little staging chamber. What do you do? Where are people going to be? You waiting for them to all take position? Or are you trying to get somewhere closer?
I think we should wait for them.
Here's my question: can you hear in the caves, down the hall a bit? You know what I mean?
It's very echoey, and it's not.
Okay.
It's not totally silent. I mean, you're deep enough in the earth that there's, the occasional groan
Right.
and just the occasional sound of something you don't know where, potentially far away in the mine complex, just a rock falling off the ceiling. So it's this like deep blanket of silence punctuated by the occasional noise. And it's very nerve-wracking because you're not sure if that sound of stone against stone is a vampire sneaking up on you, or if it's just a rock falling out of a wall somewhere, or if it's the beginning of a cave-in, who knows?
Right.
Maybe it's all those bones from the death chamber reanimating,
right,
as they do every night at midnight.
That's new information. All right.
Well, I'd say we just kind of stay close. Like, we obviously want to wait for them to show up and get there. And then we might be able to creep closer just to kind of try to hear what's going on or whatever. But, I mean, we should probably be kind of close to them, right? Like, send Melody in.
So, as you're having this conversation, you hear voices. Rowdy voices, teenage voices. Seemingly without a care in the world. Cocky. But they're talking about like, oh yeah, I'm going to eat that one, and that one we might want to turn. And it's very much kind of matter-of-fact teenage style conversation about how people are dressed and how dumb other people are and blah, 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 blah. Just punctuated with the occasional, and then we'll take over the town and we'll turn it into a vampire haven, and we'll rule the world. And we've got to keep a couple of the normies alive so that we can, drain them, stuff like that. We can't kill everybody, but all with that kind of matter-of-fact, sing-songy teenage voice.
All right.
They don't appear to be trying to hide.
All right, well, should we just send Melody in? And I got your back?
Be behind
Should
that.
we try to kill them all? And then if killing them doesn't work, we run and blow them up?
Let's put it this way. If we can get the ringleaders, I'm assuming Ava has some powers that she's going to join in on this murder fest. So, although you really can't kill them, they're already dead. We're just de-animating them. Yeah, let's just hope it works out. If it doesn't, we're going to do what we can.
Okay, so we should go in and we're not just gonna blow it up right away.
No.
Or did you want to blow it up right away and then go after him?
No, because we're under here. This is the my God.
So you want to go after him first?
This is the thing we do to save the world if the situation is lost.
Okay.
I don't want to lead with the action of our party and everyone.
Okay, so fire is plan B.
This is like plan C. You know what I mean? This is the my gosh, fires have like slaughtered us all, and like
Mr. Payne, you're so dramatic right now, okay? We're just going to kill some vampires. It's just like normal. I just wanted to know if you wanted to blow them up first. But it's not a big deal. We'll send Melody in. She's a beast. She almost killed me. It'll be fine, okay?
Yeah. It'll be a slaughter. It'll be good.
All right. It'll be wonderful. We haven't had one of these in a while, so let's do it in like an hour or 10.
So, yeah.
All right. You hear scuffling and shuffling. Who brought the 6-pack? Crack it open. I mean, it sounds like a party. And then some like, where's Eva? So are you charging in? Or are you trying to sneak up on them? What's happening?
I feel like that call is like I'm being sneaky because that's what I'm used to doing before I can so I can assess the situation. But if Melody's going in first, I feel like Melody might have to kind of decide what the
How about
is,
everyone? Everyone give me a sneak except for Melody. Melody, I would like you to give me a willpower occultism, please.
Neat.
Right. Sneak. That's a dexterity, I would assume, correct?
Dexterity crime.
Okay.
That's not going to work out so well for me.
Oh no, yeah.
Got like a 5.
Mine is only a 9.
Ooh. We have boons. Just saying. Dauber,
Do
dexterity
we?
crime.
Say again.
Dexterity crime.
Whoop. Sorry.
Melody.
I'm here.
Willpower occultism.
Dexterity crime.
That's a 13. So that's three success levels.
You are maintaining control, so go ahead and give me a dexterity crime.
Man, I'd just let it go.
I got a 10 for my dexterity crime, so adequate.
Okay.
Yeah, I also had 1 success.
Okay.
7 for dexterity crime.
Okay. Cool. So you guys are sneaking in, and the good news is that they're not paying attention. They're mostly starting to get a little bit, because it's now a little bit past midnight, and they're starting to get frustrated. You hear voices, first calling for Eva, and then they kind of get a little bit rowdy and start taunting her. Like, oh, maybe she's afraid to come face us. And is she gonna have? Oh, maybe she thinks she's gonna have a surprise for us. She's like, oh, I'm your master. I made you. You're getting a sense that they aren't big fans of hers and that they are feeling their oats. So you get right up to the entrance to this chamber before they hear you, because they for sure hear you. And as one, Sasha's math was accurate. There are 8 vamps that turn almost as one to look at you as you step into the dim light of this chamber. They brought some like lanterns and things with them. Or maybe she sent us a present.
Turn to Melody.
Okay. Again, I'm going to say a thing, okay? So I step up and I'm like, Eva might have made you, but we're here to unmake you. And then I do like a stance with some sticks, like ready to go. And I'm assuming Melody's next to me, like, whoa, 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 like
Nope.
doing some
Melody is
sword stuff.
Melody is currently under control. So Melody's just holding the sword.
Oh my gosh, Melody. Okay.
Melody, let it go.
So
Melody, you're ruining our our entrance.
Back anymore.
So, well, Slayer goes first because Slayer has
Right.
fast reaction time and a stupidly high dexterity and all that kind of stuff. So, Slayer, you're going to go first. They are arranged in a kind of loose ring about 15 feet from you. They are on this side. They're kind of not quite in the center of this this ritual circle.
Is there one that looks to be in charge or the strongest of them?
There's
Are there some that look like they're going to be tougher than others? I guess.
yeah, there's one in particular who's a guy with like he's big. He's over 6 feet. Fairly good looking, but kind of in a kind of shady looking kind of way. He looks probably the most dangerous. And this is a
Okay.
kid you've seen around town. You're probably surprised to see him because you probably have always thought that he was older.
Okay. Well, I'm going to kick that guy.
So you're just gonna run into the melee and kick him. Cool.
Yeah, I mean, what else am I going to do, right?
No, it's good.
I mean, I could throw a stake at him, but I figure I might as well get in there because I'd rather him attack me
Yep.
than attack any of these other little people, you know?
Yep.
All right, so I'm going to run in and I'm going to kick him. And that's what we're going to do. That's what's happening. Okay. That's a 5 and then an 11, so 16,
That'll hit.
which is 4.
Yep.
Okay, good. And so that's 14 base, right, with bash.
Let's see, because you add your success levels to that, so it's actually 18. Because you got four
Okay,
four levels of success, right?
Yeah, 4 levels.
Yeah. So you just run up, and that was just a regular kick, not a spin kick or any of that fancy stuff. Just a
No,
straight
I
kick.
didn't do anything fancy. I just
Okay.
ran. Maybe it was like a jump kick.
Yeah.
Because I ran into him and I was like, yeah, like
Yeah.
flying
Yep.
kick.
Yep. But not the kind that requires the acrobatics check first. So
No,
cool.
no.
Cool.
Just
so
a
you
simple one.
Just hop up and just kick him right in the face. Right, his smug
right in his stupid little face.
Yeah, his smug face. You kick him and you hear the vertebrae in his neck snapping. Of course, that's not going to kill a vampire.
No. But it's not going to feel good either.
No. And he like slides backward. It lifts him off his feet. He hits the ground and slides a little bit. What are you waiting for, killer? But that was just your first action.
Okay, so I have another action, right?
Well, you have 4 total actions. Now
but I can make them defensive, right? Okay.
And you are
So I'm gonna
surrounded
take
by
another-
8 vampires.
Yeah, I'm going to take another action.
Okay.
And I am going to... Is he prone? Is he on the ground?
Sure.
I might just try to take him out. Can I just try to take him out, or is he not weak enough?
You don't know.
Would I be able to tell?
You don't know.
Okay.
I mean, you do 60. If you land stake through the heart, you do minimum 60 damage,
Okay.
which is a lot.
Okay, and I just kicked him, which was probably a
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
so
did 18
let's
points of damage.
I'm gonna try really hard just to get rid of one of them, and
Okay.
then save my other stuff for defense. So
Okay.
let's do a stake through the heart
Do it.
and see if I can just get really lucky here. Because stake through the heart's only +9, right? 11? No, what's that? I can't do math. 12.
That's 12.
So 2
Would you
successes.
like to do something about that?
Like use a major bane and re-roll?
Major boon to reroll or add 3.
Well, if I add 3, that puts me
At 15.
at a 15, which is 4 success levels.
Yeah. And here you're trying to beat like a specific number. The success levels still count because if you succeed, you add your success level to damage, but there is a threshold you have to beat to hit him.
It would
a
be
12
I would
isn't
be
going to
hitting
do it.
15.
Yeah, a 12 isn't going to do it. So it's your choice whether you want to roll the dice or...
Let me re-roll it. Let me re-roll it.
Okay.
Okay, what did I say? We're doing +9. Okay. So that's an 8 + 9, which is a 17.
More than enough.
Okay, cool.
So he's like, what are you waiting for, killer? And he turns to dust. Now, something unusual happens. Instead of the burst of heat and fire that you are used to, as his form turns to dust and kind of explodes away, there's this little mote of fire, like practically on the tip of your stake from his heart. But instead of exploding, it pulses a couple of times and then into the center of the ritual circle.
Oh no, is this bad? Are we doing them a favor by killing them here?
I mean, you didn't do him any favor. He's dead.
Well, I know, but I'm saying, are we making like something really strong? Can one of my actions be to like roll on the circle and mess it all up?
I mean, it's carved in stone.
What?
Dang it.
May
Okay.
just be returning the fire to the dragon.
Which is probably
True.
fine. Anyway,
Okay, good.
so that's
They're
2
vampires.
actions.
And then I have 2 more actions. I'm going to save them for... Now, if I save them for defense, is that only to defend against myself, or can I make defense moves?
It's only against yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. I will keep... I'm going to hit somebody else.
Okay.
I'm going to use one more of these things.
Cool.
I would like to... I'm going to punch the closest person to me.
Yep.
Okay. So let's do that. Punch, punch. Punch, punch. What is my punch? +12. Nice. So 5 + 12 is 17.
That'll hit. How many degrees of success is that? Levels of success?
17 is 5 levels of success.
All right. With a punch, that's going to be 17 points of damage.
Nice. Okay. And then I'm going to save my last one for defense.
Cool. You're going to need it. But first, Melody, would you like to give me another willpower occultism, please?
No.
Oh, we can't hear you.
Can't hear you.
I'm muted.
Okay.
Did you? Okay.
How are you, sir? Are you hungry?
7.
Dinner?
Oh, that's not going to work at all. So that means Melody goes now. So Melody, would you roll me a d10, please?
Oh, she needs to roll high to control it.
Yeah, rolling high is good in this.
Okay.
7.
Okay, that'll for sure. So, Melody, you can see like struggle for a moment and like start to move forward and then step back. And then suddenly just like all the tension leaves her body and her eyes go black. And then like a blur leaps forward.
Oh.
And four, 13 times 5. Oh yeah. Slices that off one of the vampires.
Well,
Just
that went better than
just
I thought it would.
in one swift motion, just like dances and dodges, and then does a graceful overhand spin, and then without even looking, just out to the side, and the vampire head goes sliding off. Immediately turns to ash, and again, that floating in the air where its heart was is this little mote of fire that into the center of the ritual circle. And it's like eyes black veins growing on the face.
That's concerning, but useful.
A very determined, not very friendly look on the face.
You'll have to look this up later. Hold on.
Cool. So that's Melody's
or
go.
we should be writing it all down, if it's new stuff.
Melody, would you like to keep going? No, Melody would like to keep going. Melody, roll another d10 for me.
Melody would.
6.
Okay. This time, what would he do? Oh, you chop the legs off of a vampire, injuring it horribly. Melody would like to go again. Roll another d10.
It's a 7.
Melody then, so to narrate, not even looking, slices the head off a vampire, pivots over to the side, does a low sweep with the sword, chops off legs, and as the vampire's back hits the ground, reverses the grip on the sword and then stabs it into the heart of the vampire. So that's 2 down. Melody would like to go again.
I'm just lean over to Dauber and just say, "This is going better than I anticipated." At the same
Yeah, I
time.
might just like.
Let's just sit down on the. I'm not getting anywhere near that.
But
Roll
I
a
am
d10.
Yes,
4.
later. Let's just sit down. We'll see.
Okay. Melody goes for like a forward lunge at the heart of another vampire. You can tell it misses the heart, however. But it does take a fair amount of damage. And Melody used all of her actions and now is completely vulnerable to attack. Cool. So,
No.
I know. This is the downside of being possessed by a single-minded creature. Cool. So that's 1, 2, 3.
He's hungry.
Yep. So Melody takes. Ooh. Yeah, Melody takes 24 points of damage. As
Does
3 of
even
the.
have 24 points of damage?
She has 25.
Oh my gosh.
But 3 of them just leap out, and you can't do, and she just stands there. Like, has done all this, and then 3 of them dogpile her. 2 of them are going after Sasha. So the first one, Sasha, I think you would probably, you do have 1 defensive action left, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll to. I'm going to say. Well,
I'm gonna do parry blow. Is
yeah,
that
parry
fine?
blow. Yeah, they aren't using
Okay,
weapons.
so that one is 13. Okay. So here we go. So that'd be 23.
Oh yeah, more than enough. You just dodge out of the way of one of them, and then the other one just sucker punches you for 8 points.
Dang, dude. Okay.
Dauber.
I'm a little scared, but I feel like I have to go undog pile Melody.
She does not appear to be trying to defend herself at all.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go undog pile. I'm just gonna go. I know how to do this. I've done this before. You kind of like pick your target and you dive right in, like
Yep.
right on top, and then you pop out.
Yep.
And you bust them all off. So, I guess slam tackle.
Sure.
Is that what it'd be? Slam
Sure.
tackle the guy on the top.
You'll only injure one of them, but you might knock some of the other ones out of the way.
13.
No, yeah. These are babies.
Okay.
There's a lot of
Okay.
them, but they're babies. Cool.
Base
So
10.
one of them is knocked prone. The other two are kind of like knocked back and kind of you kind of slam into the group, but one of them you take down to the ground.
Yeah.
And I assume you're going to reserve your second action for defending yourself.
Right. Potentially from Melody. And my plan is to just kind of flip on my back and hold the other vampire up while she like.
Right?
Yeah.
Mr. Payne.
Yeah. I'm going to move in with my axe and try and slash vampires, I guess.
Sounds like a good idea.
So is this slash times 5? What is that exactly? We haven't had a chance to slash yet.
So axe is +6. It does a base of 16 damage slashing type because damage type can sometimes matter.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
If you do decapitate, it's +1 to attack, but you multiply the base damage by 5. So it's roll at a +1 bonus, which isn't great for you. And you could do as much as like 80 points of damage for a decapitate, but you'd have to hit, which is why it's a finishing blow. You really want to make sure that it's like incapacitated before you chop its head off.
Gotcha. So a total of 14 with a basic attack.
Yep.
Which hopefully hits.
And that's 3 levels of success, right?
Yep.
Yep. That hits.
14, yeah. Right,
Yep.
Okay.
So that's 19 points of damage. That's a very powerful blow. You
And
embed your axe in. You going after one of the ones that is attacking Melody or one of the ones that's attacking Sasha?
Yeah. No, we're trying to keep Melody from joining the ghosts.
So Dauber has knocked one of them down to the ground and is currently grappling on the ground with it. And Mr. Payne just runs up behind the second one and just buries an axe into its back. And then kind of have to put your foot on it and pull it out.
It kind of, yeah.
It's super duper gross. It's not dead, but it for sure would have killed a human being in a second. Or gravely wounded them.
They're not alive, so yeah, it's okay.
So Sasha,
Yes.
you're up.
Okay, I'm going to.
You've got a couple of vamps on you.
Yeah, I'm gonna so I want to kick one like with a spin kick and then come out of the spin kick and then like pop the other one with a punch. So I'm going to kick punch the two of them that are on me.
Cool. So
kick the first one.
yeah, so if you want to do a spin kick, that is dexterity plus kung fu -2.
Okay, so dexterity.
So in your case,
-2, so 10.
yeah.
So it's a 10 instead of an 11. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, got you. Well, it needs to be cool. So we're going to do the spin kick. All
Yeah.
right. 14.
That'll hit.
Okay, cool.
And your what is your strength?
My strength is 6.
So that's 16 base damage. So that's a total of 19 damage.
Nice.
Yep.
Okay, and then I'm going to punch. I'm going to pop up and just straight punch the other one like uppercut style.
Yep.
Okay. And that is 5 and 12, so 17.
Yep. And your punch is base 12, so 17 points of damage to that one.
Okay. And I'm going to stake one of them through the heart if I can.
Okay. The one you kicked or the
So
one you
that'll be a
punched?
third action. Are either of them prone?
No. It doesn't
No?
really matter.
Okay, so like I spin kick the one, and then I come up and punch the other. I think I'm gonna turn around again and stab the one I kicked.
Yep.
Okay.
Do the spin the stake in the air, catch it in the air and
and
stab.
then just
Cool.
Exactly.
So through the
that's a
heart.
+9.
+9.
Okay. So let's see what happens. That was a 3 and 9 is 12.
No.
Do I have anything? Do I have a boon or what?
We have majors and minors.
I would take a major. I'm just gonna re-roll it.
Go for it.
Is that what a major is?
Yep.
Okay, here we go. What am I doing? I'm doing a stake through the heart. Okay. So that's 5 and 9, which is 14.
Yes.
Okay.
And that is stake through the heart, which is 12 times. Yeah, that's 60 points of damage. That one's gone.
Okay, cool. So we've got 3 down.
Well, there's a total of
1 grappled.
four left.
Okay.
Yeah, you've taken out half of them already.
Okay. Perfect.
Melody, go ahead and give me a willpower occultism, please.
Oh, I'm saving one. Did I tell you that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dice. I rolled a 1.
Oh.
So that's a 6 total.
Okay, yeah. Melody is somewhere locked deep within her almost dead body.
Oh no.
So roll a d10 for me, please.
Okay.
Oh no, Melody.
It's a 3.
We hope to get her back.
Oh,
one
a
day.
3. So that'll hit, but not enough for that. Okay, so you were just in this like static state, and you pull out the sword and reverse it and stab through the middle of the one behind you, doing a lot of damage, but not killing it. Roll again, please.
It's a 2.
All right.
Oh my God.
You kick out with your leg towards the knee of the one next to you. It connects and does a little bit of damage, kind of throws it off balance. Roll again, please.
That's a 9.
The one that you had knocked down onto one knee, you do a very kind of balletic swirl, and off comes its head. Same situation where the little, as its body turns to ash, the flame down into the now glowing Ouroboros carved into the living stone of the base of this circle. Roll again, please.
That's a 1.
Okay, that's a pommel smash to the one that you had stabbed in the midsection, doing some more damage. So, Dauber, do you have a defensive move? I think you saved one. Yeah, you just attacked once. So would you like to defend against it as it tries to just pound your head into the dirt?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Parry blow.
Yep.
That would be a 13.
And you're the defender. Cool. Yep, you do. And then Melody, who can't defend, takes 8 points of damage. Cool.
Does that mean Melody's dead?
No. Dauber, would you make a willpower occultism roll for me, please?
I got +2.
Yep.
I got an 8.
Cool. The vamp that had been stabbed and pommel struck just slams Melody, and Melody just collapses like a sack of potatoes onto the ground. That's just for you, Sin. Onto the ground. The sword clatters to the ground, and that strange reddish sheen dulls for a second. And then, as if by coincidence, Dauber's flailing hand, as you're fighting off this creature, just brushes against the sword, and suddenly it's in your hand, and suddenly Dauber's not there anymore.
Ah, dip.
Dauber's eyes go.
My little dragon babies.
Dauber's eyes go black.
Oh no.
Yep. And there's one. Wait, is there one left to you? Because you just killed one that time, Sasha, right?
Yeah, I have one defensive move. Is that what you mean?
Yes.
Oh no, there's one on me. Yeah.
Yep. So I assume you're going to want to resist its blow.
Yes, I'm going to. I'll do a parry blow if possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's do it.
This is concerning.
That's 17.
More than enough. And maybe it's a little bit less capable because of the sucking axe wound in its back. Cool. Guess whose turn it is? Dauber, would you roll a d10 for me, please?
Oh, geez, Dauber.
I got 5.
Okay.
If you need it, my strength is a 5.
No, it's all good. I've got your stats, and we're not using your strength.
Oh no.
You're not
So-
home anymore, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're not home.
So,
Please leave a message at the tone.
Sasha, is deflecting this and sees Melody laying there, just like all broken and twisted. Mr. Payne is surveying the battlefield, and it's like Dauber's over there fighting, and like, who do I help? Sasha? Do I help Dauber? And then you see this reddish steel blade emerge like a foot out the back of this vampire, and then it crumbles to dust, and that same mote of light sinks into the now very glowing Ouroboros.
Oh boy. This is either bad or terrible.
Yeah, I'm feeling the same thing.
Dauber, roll another d10, please.
Some magic items have a will of their own.
9.
Ha ha ha. Dauber kicks up from prone and just sprints and lunges at the vamp, who has just enough time to turn and look as Dauber plunges the sword directly into its heart. Dauber, roll another d10 for me, please.
Good gravy.
That's a 2.
All right. Sasha, you take 12 points.
Damage?
Yep.
Okay. Dauber, what are you doing? I
Dauber,
have a problem here, bud.
roll a d10, please.
7.
Sasha, take... What would that be? 17 points?
What?
Okay.
Mr.
You
Payne.
said 17?
Yeah, so a total of 27.
This field trip isn't going to work out. How many vampires do we have left?
None.
Now it's just Dauber, the sword murderer.
Wait, we don't have any vampires left?
No.
Me, my sword, and I.
You killed several, and
Okay.
Melody and Dauber killed a bunch too.
Can I...
Melody and Dauber were acting 4 times just like you when they were momentarily heroes. And now he has slashed and stabbed you.
Mr. Payne, I need you to check on Melody and try to get her out of here or help her out or something. I'm going to try to deal with Dauber, I guess. I'm gonna try to get the sword away from him,
Okay.
like disarm or something.
So it's Mr. Payne's actual go. So what does Mr. Payne do?
Sasha's got a lot of health, right? That's my understanding.
Yeah. She starts
so
at 72.
I'm gonna go to the barely not dead Melody and try and be like, or
Yeah.
bind wounds or something.
Yeah. So you're going to make
lesser heal.
Yeah, you're going to make an intelligence medicine roll, please.
Gotta get yourself some hot dish.
An intelligence.
Sorry, intelligence doctor. So just intelligence.
Just intelligence. So 9.
Okay. The good news is that she's not bleeding. I mean, she's bleeding a little bit, but none of those were all just slams. So she's got like a bloody nose and stuff like that, but she's not like
bleeding internally.
she's not like right. She's not bleeding that you can see.
That's fine. That's right.
right. If
So,
we can't see it, it's probably all right.
But she's super unconscious. So we'll say that you like roll her onto her side and clear her airway and make sure that she's not going to. She's still on death's door. And it's Melody's turn. Melody, would you go ahead and give me a Constitution roll doubled? So that's going to be D10 plus 4.
9.
Okay. You don't die. You're not getting any better. You definitely need like medical assistance or a more effective field medicine check. But yes, Mr. Payne, her breathing is labored, but a little bit easier now that you've rolled her onto her side. But she is very unconscious. So now, Sasha.
Unconscious. Oh my god.
Well, and I can help her. I have medical training, but I can help her. But I need to deal with what's his head first.
Yeah.
Dauber.
So it sounded like you were planning on disarming.
I was gonna try to disarm. Or here's a question: is there any way for me to try to, like, reach Dauber? To like get him to shake? Like, is there any way that he can resist what's going on in him?
Maybe.
Like if I like tell him there's a hot girl like down the path.
I will
can
say,
I get him to like
I got my track record with this.
you can take one of your actions to attempt I think, intelligence influence roll.
okay.
And then tell us
let me
what it
do
is that
that
you're
first.
saying. And then depending upon your
'Cause
successes, that might help things.
Yeah, because I like scared of this thing. You said it was intelligence influence?
Yep.
Okay. All right, let's try it. 15.
Okay.
So 4 success levels.
4 levels of success. Awesome.
Yeah.
That may apply a benefit when Dauber rolls to resist next time. You have
Okay.
3 actions remaining.
I'm going to attempt to disarm him.
All right.
Or to like I don't know if I can. I want the sword out of his hand.
Yeah. So disarm in this case, because you're using your body, not a weapon. It is going to be dexterity plus kung fu minus 3.
Okay, so dexterity, kung fu minus 3. Okay, here we go. That's an 11.
Are you satisfied with that?
That's 2 levels of success. I would like to. Do we have a major? Can I roll it again?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that. So 5 and 9. So that's 14. So that is 3 levels of success.
Cool. Well, the good news is that Dauber is all out of actions.
Nice.
And let me double check. I mean, you're strong and you're holding on to it, but still, and there's not really a concept of passive, but that's a 5 plus 3 is 8. 5 is 13. Yeah.
Okay, so I still have 2 things.
Yes.
So
you
can
have
I
the sword.
kick him?
Would you go ahead and give me a willpower occultism roll, please?
Oh, do I have the sword now?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, bud. You said willpower occultism?
Yep.
Jeez. All right, here we go. Come on, baby.
You're wishing you read more of those books read about me.
Oh, that one's on the edge. It's literally on the edge. It landed on my paper.
Is it though?
No, I swear to you,
it looks
I'm not
super
lying.
clean.
It was the division between the two that was on the top.
You know what? If you can read it and it's flat, if it's clear on the
But
character,
it wasn't flat. That's what I'm saying. It was on the sheet here.
We
and
could
it was...
read the one, man.
Yeah, but it was on the same. That's because of where it was on the thing. I wouldn't lie to you about this. It was legit on the paper, and it was like this. I mean, you can take the one if you want.
We have 2 major boons. Would you like to spend one?
That's fine. I can roll it again, but I promise you it was on the edge. It's not really worth lying about. All right. That is a 4, and I think I'm adding 7, so 11.
Oh.
Because you said it was intelligence and... Oh, I'm sorry, willpower and...
Occultism.
Occultism, yeah, so that's 11.
Oh. Dauber.
Yeah.
The good news is you don't need to now roll to resist the influence. The bad news is, as you come back to yourself, you see a black-eyed slayer with the sword in her hand.
Oh, shit.
Good luck, everybody.
So, Sasha, you are in... You think it's actually maybe this cave, but no one else is here with you. And it seems fresher somehow. Like the ritual chamber that you've been fighting in is, I mean, it's scuffed and there's, blood and stuff everywhere, but also like there's just like piles of dust and rocks that have fallen from the ceiling. This looks glistening, freshly carved. And you aren't alone. A man steps out of the shadows. He is tall. He has the kind of shoulder-length blonde hair, a kind of a hawkish nose, very pale. And he speaks to you in a language that you don't recognize, but somehow you can understand him. Who do you serve?
Willowbrook High School?
Don't say Saruman.
He looks confused.
What do you mean serve? I don't serve anyone. I'm just trying to, serve up vampire heads on a platter.
He seems... Enough of this. All must be destroyed.
No, that's a lot. We don't want to destroy everything, just bad things.
Who do you serve?
The good?
He spits on the floor.
Who do you serve? Excuse me. Rude.
I serve she who was here before all of us.
Oh my God, that's me.
I serve the one of infinite wisdom.
I'm really smart.
I serve the goddess of flame and earth.
Okay.
The whispered voice in the night.
That's not
the
as much
hungry
like me.
one. The glorious one.
Oh my God, does she have a name?
He says something that sounds slightly Nordic, but you can't catch it because whatever dream translation.
Well, man, that's cool. I'm just trying to help my friends, and I'm trying to just keep things safe at, in my town and at my high school, okay? Can you tell me why I'm here?
To do her will.
Can I just do my own will?
You will serve her or you will die.
What if neither of those options work for my schedule?
Sasha. Would you like to parry as he strikes you with a sword?
Sure. Parry blow. That's a 20.
Ooh. You dodge out of the way as he swings the sword.
Yeah.
What would you like to do in response?
I would like to. Can I disarm him? I mean, like I might as well kill him, really.
I mean, you're in your own head.
Okay, so I'll just kill him. That's fine. Let me punch him.
Yes.
That's it for right now. Let me punch him.
Cool.
Punch him right square in his stupid face.
Yep.
That's a 9, and my punch is a 12, so 21.
Yep. That'll hit. How much damage is that?
A million.
Your base is
My base is for punch 12.
and 21
And I rolled in-
is 6, so 18 points of damage total. Cool.
Nice.
Yes. He is going to strike at you again. I assume you're defending.
Okay.
This is just gonna be a lot of you
Yes.
rolling. So roll to defend.
Okay. Rolling to defend. Is my defense? Am I just doing parry blow again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you do other dodge.
16.
And you're the defender. Okay. Yep. And then I assume you want to continue beating on him.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick him.
Yep.
So that's a 17 for kicking him.
Yep.
Okay, and the base for that is 14.
So 19 more points of damage.
Okay. Is he attacking me, or can I attack
No.
him again?
It's you're rolling both times because he has static numbers. So you must defend against him.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so parry blow
He's just wailing away at you with a sword.
will be 19.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna kick him.
Yep.
Okay. That's a 21.
Yes.
Okay.
And your kick is how much base?
14.
So that's a total of 20 damage.
Okay. I'm gonna parry blow. That's a 9 and a 13 is 22.
No doubt.
Jesus, dude.
Okay. I'm gonna punch him.
Yeah.
Can I stake him yet? He's not a vampire though, is he?
You don't know.
All right, I'm just.
I mean, you
gonna
can
punch
stake him through the heart if you want. That'll kill people too. Although he's in your
Oh,
head.
well.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
if you puncture someone's heart with a stake, it'll probably kill them.
Oh yeah, that's a really good point.
I mean, you've done a
That'll kill
crap ton of
regular
damage
people
to
too,
him.
you know, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, we could give it a try.
Yeah.
Stake through the heart is +9. Oh, here we go, baby. That's a 9 and a 9, which is an 18.
Which is enough. 18 is a total of 5 levels of success. Your stake through the heart is base 12 for 85 points of damage.
He's still alive.
Well, he was never alive.
Is he beaten down morally?
Well,
Emotionally damaged? Is that
yes,
so
emotional damage.
you stake him through the heart and you pull it out, and in your hand is his sword.
Oh, okay.
And he looks down at his chest and looks up at you confused for a moment, and then he begins to smile and says, "The final sacrifice." And then he doesn't turn to ash like a vampire. He just kind of rapidly ages from this young,
he's
healthy,
like a crusader.
hale, blonde, kind of Nordic looking guy. He just simultaneously, he's just like it's not so much like he ages and gets old, it's just like he withers and becomes
But he
insubstantial.
doesn't turn into dust.
And there, floating in the air, is this mote of flame. It's more condensed. It's smaller, more condensed, and somehow more pure seeming. Like you can see and feel that it's qualitatively different than the things that you saw coming out of the vampires. And you snap out of it. And your body is filled with just racking, burning pain. This has all happened in moments for everyone else who's been watching. Mr. Payne is still like over Melody looking up at this. You see the sword in her hand. You see her eyes go dark and the veins appear, and she just kind of freezes for a moment. And then she shakes out of it, and Sasha lifts her throat to the ceiling and just screams because it feels like every vein and artery and capillary in your body is on fire. And she screams into the air, and this massive gout of flame explodes from her mouth, and then kind of this orb comes out and hangs there in the air.
That's not encouraging.
And then into the center, there is a burst of heat and light. All of your kerosene goes off. So you're now ringed in fire.
Again.
And yes, you, Mr. Payne, probably cover Melody's body to make sure that nothing bad happens to her. Dauber, you're freaking out. You and Sasha, you feel burnt out, right? Like whatever happened took a lot out of you, but you're conscious. But you're probably having to lean on Dauber as you all four kind of cluster at the foot of this ritual circle. That now that Ouroboros is glowing very brightly, and there is a very loud crack as the earth itself splits open.
We may be about to meet Hill, so just be advised.
And there's a rumble and a shake, and you're all showered by debris from the ceiling, and another loud groaning, squealing crack as this...
It's probably time to run, yeah?
Well, you're surrounded by flame because you dosed this entire thing in kerosene. Opens up, and a claw. And then another claw.
You can do this. Hey there, little buddy. What's your name?
Dauber.
And this beautiful... I think all the fear goes away. Because the creature that comes out is awesome in the truest sense of the word. You are awestruck at the intelligence in this creature's eyes as it pulls itself out of this crack and shakes itself, almost like it's loosening some kinks, like it had been stuck in a small space, and looks and examines itself, and then looks at you all with the curiosity that a cat will look at an ant, like deciding if it's worth pouncing or not. And then it cocks its head as if it's listening. And then, fast as a snap, its face is right up next to Dauber. The smell coming off this thing is like, it's like cinnabar. It's spicy and smoky and intoxicating.
Oh, like a good barbecue. Wow.
Yes. Like a lovely Kansas City barbecue.
Yeah.
It looks at Dauber.
Worst ways to go.
And then with this breath that just dries all the moisture and sweat off of you because it's so hot and dry, it hisses this sibilant sentence. You protected my children.
Yeah, they're in the basement of the school.
For this, you will be spared.
Nice.
And then it flaps. And flaps. And then, like a shot, through the tunnels. Off to who knows where.
I will never, ever let Mr. Payne forget this.
I'm never gonna forget it. So that went better than expected. Dauber, could you help me pick up Melody and let's get her to the hospital?
Yep.
Does someone want to do some?
Everybody.
Does someone want to do
let
some?
me try to stabilize her.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay. I am. You said it was
Intelligence doctor.
intelligence doctor. Okay, so 2-5. Okay. All right, Melody. Here we go. Let me get some stabilization going on. 11. So 2 successes.
Would you like to spend all of our remaining boons on that?
I'm just stabilizing her, right? Is 2 successes enough to stabilize her till we get to the hospital?
My
Or do you
recommendation is that
think is to
you
use it
spend a major boon to reroll and then
Okay.
see from there.
and then deal with it. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to the orange die, which got me through my battle with the scary dude, and
Don't trust it. Oh no.
6 and 7 is 13. So that's 3 successes.
I recommend that you spend the remaining major boon and minor boons for 6 more.
6 more points.
Yeah.
I'm all about it.
Okay, yeah, we might as well. Let's do it.
And what does that bring you to total?
I said 13 and then you said 6 more, so 19. So
19.
that is 5 successes.
That's excellent. So Melody is conscious with 5 life points.
Yikes.
Wow.
Hi, bud.
Attention during the first aid class in school. Didn't read the Demonomicon, but you were there for CPR.
Yeah, I do have 2 doctor points. Yeah.
It's almost like there was some lingering something reflected by all the boons, but some little last bit of something that was still in Sasha that she passes into Melody, and Melody comes back. Still very badly beaten up, but not in any risk of dying. And mostly to save you the trip of having to explain what happened at a hospital.
Car accident.
Right.
Teenage hijinks, right? You know.
Yeah, teenage
Teenage
hijinks.
hijinks. Someone just slammed her against rocks.
Sir, she's covered in moss.
Silly kids.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was part of the ritual.
That's how you explain that. Kids these days. Into the gym.
Kids these days.
Camping. I got it in my
All right. Are we
Yes.
safe then? Can we go home safely?
I mean,
Or are we going to get attacked when we try to leave?
there's a
Is
dragon
the
loose.
fire going to go out?
There's a dragon loose.
Well, I mean, yeah.
We'll
but,
say
like, it's not a
we'll say
vampire.
as the fire dies down, a figure walks out of the shadows. Oh, that was really weird, guys. It's
Seva?
it's Ada.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
What up, Ada?
You're really weird, Ada.
I mean,
Thanks for that.
Robert, mind your manners.
it's kind of rude,
Jay,
but
she's heard it.
it's not
Mind your
inaccurate.
manners. It's not inaccurate.
So I'm not sure what that was, but anything we should be worried about?
No.
Only if you're scared of dragons.
We're vampire slayers. You know, that wasn't a vampire.
On the side of our scope of work.
I mean, my friend Larissa ate one, or maybe it was that one. I don't know how this works.
Well, you might have to call Larissa again because it looks like there's another dragon roaming around.
Well, there's no one here for her to eat, so
I mean, you're going to have to get her on the job because there's a dragon running around.
Yeah.
But we only do vampires, so.
did it say something about children?
No.
Like it's
Well,
children?
it's a long story.
No. No.
I mean, yes, it has children in the basement of your school,
Yes, but no.
Oh,
but it's fine.
Yeah.
They'll be fine.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to think about whether I should tell anyone about that. I might.
Tell everyone everything.
Well,
If you
because Kim's gonna want to induct them into the VIP pep club and like make them a member of her cult or something.
Yeah,
Loris is
don't
probably gonna want
tell
to eat
her.
them.
Don't tell anybody.
Eva's probably gonna want to kill them, which is probably not a good thing. So maybe I just don't say anything. I don't like keeping secrets
Yeah.
from my friends, but
But Ada, you can think of them as, like you just take care of them. Make sure they're good. Make sure they grow up, strong with a moral compass. It'll be like your little pet project.
Yeah. It's like raising an egg. Mine lasted for 2.8 days.
Dauber can come in and see you on Tuesdays and help you out.
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know about that.
All right, whatever, Ada. You're no fun.
I'm
Good with-
just gonna go. I'm just gonna go tell everyone it turned out okay and that you guys killed all the bad vampires. And remember, you promised you're not gonna come hunt after Eva, right?
Listen, I might come after Eva, but I told you I wouldn't kill her.
Okay.
behave.
I'm not sure how to take that.
She's gonna beat her to
Well,
death.
I might go ask her on a date. Okay, you don't know me.
So Ada's suddenly all the shadows curl around Ada, and it goes from being this pleasant girl to this like snarling banshee. You will not. I mean, sorry, I think she's spoken for.
Oh, okay.
Inky.
Okay, bye. And then she just like floats to the wall. But yes, take
Ada's
an hour.
different, huh?
Take an hour and crawl out of the gold mine. Make your way back to, I assume, the library.
I think it's a
I
dragon.
think we should go to the Snaky Shake. Wait, where do we go? What's the place that's open all night?
Steak and Shake is not open all night. Nothing in Willow Bluff is open all night.
I'm really hungry though. I think we should find some food and then we should go to bed.
There's Eggos.
Okay, perfect.
So you heat up some Eggos, extra syrup. Do you recount your story of your encounter with the man?
With who?
The man that you killed in your mind.
Your mind
Oh,
back.
do I tell them about it? You mean like
Yeah.
everybody?
I'm
yeah,
mostly curious if
probably.
Mr. Payne knows about it.
No, because I probably told him for sure, but I think I probably told everyone because I fought so well against it. I probably just wanted to be like, yo, you should have seen it. I like totally owned it.
Yeah.
Pretty badass. Pretty
Yeah.
badass.
bragging there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely brag, especially to Dauber.
Yeah, it's really awesome when I killed him, and then it was the final sacrifice. I'm not sure what that means, but he seemed happy when
don't
he
even know
died.
what a final
He was
spi-
glad
yeah,
I killed
right?
him. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or what.
And I was
but
like, you're welcome. Deuces.
yes.
I wrote the word this on a piece of paper, and I just keep following Mr. Payne around, holding it above his head because I'm tall. And every time he asks, I'm like, I'm just gonna hold this over your head forever.
The worst.
You're the worst.
And Melody
Bad jokes runs in the family.
with some Eggo waffles and Mountain Dew in Melody, she feels better. You're going to be very, very sore because you basically died. I think you knew you weren't dying because you didn't see any of your friends / serial killer ghost family come to greet you.
Oh, good. We'll get her some code red. She'll be fine.
Yes. But I'll just make a note to myself that everyone but Mr. Payne was possessed. And there may or may not be lasting effects of that. You still have the sword too, by the way.
Nice.
But there is no longer a compulsion associated with it.
Okay, well then I'm probably just gonna keep it with all of our other weapons.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Like
mean,
in
it's
our cache
probably
of
still
weapons.
cursed, but who knows?
Let's put a
Right.
talking tag on it and, put like an SCP tag on it and stick it in a box,
Yeah.
Yes.
So that we know where it is, we can scan for it later.
Yes.
Does anyone know where we put that dang sword? Check the logs.
Where's sword go?
Mr. Payne, is there anything that you would like to do?
Well, I'm certainly going to need to get some ibuprofen and sit down. I think I lost like almost half of my health points. So, I just need to we just need to recoup. We need to recover. It actually went a heck of a lot better than it could have been. Granted, there's a fully grown, dragon wandering around the world now, but
It went real different than it could have given your choice of locations for the final showdown.
yeah, but it still made sense. It made sense to do it there because it was either going to be really good or really bad. So I stand by the decision. And it's
probably fine.
I'm sure it is.
So Mr. Payne does not call the Watchers Council.
I think we need, before we make a report, we need to have a full idea of the implications of what's going on. So it's not that we're not reporting. We're just not reporting until we have a full picture.
It. In other words, they call you before you have a chance to call them. Got it.
And I think that, like, I probably, when we were looking up the information about the dragons and we didn't have any information about anything else, I think that we should probably, and doesn't the Watcher do this anyway, but we definitely need to, like, chronicle it somewhere, just in case people run into something like that again.
Yeah.
But that's, like, part of your job, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
File the report.
Okay.
I was having a better idea about what sort of, I don't know.
Oh, no, for sure. But we should write down everything, like, And then I guess we could go dragon hunting if you guys wanted to.
So probably it's probably about 4 a.m. when everyone has started to fall asleep. When the phone rings, Mr. Payne.
Part of me wants to just let it go to my answering machine because I have one of those, which is nice. It's not like, it's like voicemail but local. But I go over, audible sigh, pick up the handset, special collections.
Payne.
Yes.
This is Felix.
Felix.
What on earth have you been up to?
Well, Felix, it's been a busy day. Did you want to wait for the formal report?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
That's unfortunate. All right. So it starts with your typical teenage vampire cult, right? Like they usually do. Except this one has a twist where there's some sort of infusion of vampire power. There's a Nexus power source where you got your kind of like Norse sort of thing going on. And there may have been a accidental ritual sacrifice that resulted in some things that we really didn't want to happen, but didn't end up ending the world. So I'm counting it as a positive. There may have been a dragon.
A dragon?
Yeah, but it really looks like just one. And it didn't mention anything about ending the world, so I'm counting it as a net positive.
Hold a moment.
Oh, no. Wait, there's music. Ugh.
There's music.
Cisco Unity messaging.
And then you hear, it sounds like you've been put on speakerphone.
I hate being on speakerphone.
And then you hear a voice that you don't recognize. It's somewhat sibilant. You have done well, Payne. We will be watching.
To whom am I speaking, please?
Click.
The slow hang up of the handset.
Mr. Payne goes back to bed.
He does.
Sun begins to rise.
Another day.
We pull out
Rings.
on the little village of Willow Bluff.
Willow Bluff, sorry.
And then maybe we cut to the basement where there were several children and some eggs, because you never went down there. And all kinds of like secrets and lore and stuff. But anyway, They're not there anymore. They've been moved to a safer location. So, fade out on the glorious scene of this little hamlet, and then fade to black. The end.
Very good.
We did it. We lived.
Yeah, you killed a good number of vampires.
We lived for now.
You killed
Robbers are dead.
you killed 13 vampires. Well done.
So many vampires.
13 vampires and a cursed spirit guy possessing guardian thing.
Thank goodness for those rolls, because
Yeah.
if I were rolling like I was earlier, we'd have been in trouble.
Yeah, he
Robbers
could have killed you, which wouldn't have killed you, but it would have given him possession of your body, and then it
Right.
would have been real bad.
Yeah, that's real bad.
I think after
I'm
he killed the
pretty
first
OP.
of you and realized that there was no like ritual benefit of doing so, since none of you
He might have
had.
taken off.
Wait a minute. If Sasha gets killed, then doesn't that pop another Slayer?
I know, right?
Yeah. Awkward.
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time.
Cool. So thanks for hanging around a longer than normal episode, but we had to get it to the conclusion. And there was a good long stretch of like not planning. But yes, well done. You survived and you brought the dragon back, which is awesome. I was not 100% planning that to happen. But you happened to return enough of its essence to it in the spot where that needs to happen. Without finding any of the clues that would have told you that was possible. So through happenstance, you brought the dragon back. Yay!
Nice.
I'm just
We're
glad
doing zero research and just doing whatever we wanted.
Yeah.
We ritually brought the dragon back.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
I was certain it wasn't going to happen when you didn't go down in the basement, but it happened anyway.
our mission. Dust vampires, do it in a narratively cool spot.
Yeah. Always
right.
kill something you don't understand in a ritual circle, just to see what
Oh
happens.
yeah, duh.
You
Just to
start
see.
seeing orcs fly to the center of the circle. Just keep going.
Yeah,
Why stop?
exactly.
You
And
know,
it
pretty
starts to
hard,
glow. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
It's fine. So congratulations. You all,
Yay!
I mean, Melody almost died. But
Yeah, she did.
other than that,
She just goes from being a meat space player character to maybe like a ghost space player character.
yeah,
It's
you could have been
Yeah,
hanging out with
that's
Ada
true.
as another ghost.
potato tomato, right? I mean,
Right.
It's virtually the same thing.
Perfect. Awesome. Cool. Let's remind everyone who you are and where they can see you next. This time we'll start with Morrow.
Hi, I'm Morwin in my sales. You can catch me on Twitch. You can catch me on the Tic Tac sometimes. Twitch.tv/Morwin in my sales. Yeah. And here for random guest spots for tabletop games. But yeah.
Cool. Yo, Sin.
Hi, I'm Sin or sinful _ potato with 2 underscores. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube at that name, TikTok pending. I play TTRPGs here on this channel. The next one will be Saturday with Teen Magic Academy, I think.
Yep.
That's what Teen Magic Academy. I gotta trick my brain into not saying Teen Justice Academy
Yes.
because it's a different thing. I love Teen Justice Academy. Anyways, I make the arts and I post it to Instagrams. I'm rarely active on Twitter. I stream on Twitch occasionally, and I post stuff to the YouTubes. And that's me. Grognard.
Hey, I was thinking of trying to think of something to say, so I'm going to say that I'm Gregor and I'm by appointment only. And you'll see me here occasionally doing stuff. So I don't know. Like, everybody has such cool things. I'm like, yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. So that's my thing.
Good luck finding me.
By appointment only. So thank you.
That's funny. I'm Megan Amel. You can find me at my Twitch channel, Megan Amel. You can find me on Instagram and all that other stuff too. If you go to my channel, all the stuff for that is on my channel, also on my YouTube. So, but yeah, I'm streaming all summer. I just finished The Quarry, and I like to play a lot of different games, so come by, say hi. TTRPG I usually do here. Every Sunday I do it on the Justice TV and the Lissa T channels. That's where our main campaign is for C+ content. So, yeah, you can always catch me on Sundays there. And then I stream almost every day, so pop by.
Awesome. And I am Zero Daylight. I run games online. And a couple of the new upcoming ones have already been mentioned. So on Saturday, we will be doing, starting a 3-episode run of Kids on Brooms that we're calling Team Magic Academy. So a callback to our Masks campaign. This is actually using the Kids on Bikes rule system. So it's a little bit different than some of the Powered by the Apocalypse scene stuff that you've seen us play. And then Sunday night, we will be playing Honey Heist. So think crime and intrigue, only everyone's a bear. So it's going to be...
I'm a polar bear.
Yes. You are an old, crusty, jaded polar bear.
Yeah, driver.
Yeah. So that'll be super silly. And we have... I've worked out a nice kind of sequence of things. We'll be doing a spin-off of Conan the Barbarian that's going to be very silly. We'll have a game where everyone is playing DreamWorks style insects. So like the movie Ants, only it's sillier. We'll be doing Lady Blackbird, which is a really, really cool kind of steampunk game. We'll be doing, so there's a big laundry list. So check us out here. If you are watching and you don't currently subscribe to this channel, it is free. Go ahead and click that button. Head over to cpluscontent.tv, which is our YouTube channel. That is where everything that we broadcast here live shows up about 24 hours later. Hit that subscribe button, hit the alert bell so you can be notified when there's new content. And check out. You can see, like, this is the fourth, I think, series that's set in this kind of shared setting for our spooky stuff. So if you're curious about all the things that have come before in Willow Bluff, you can go check out the spooky playlist on cpluscontent.tv and go back to the very beginning with those meddling kids, and then Monster She Wrote and Twin Falls and Pioneer Academy Pep Club, and now Sasha the Vampire Slayer. We will, of course, be revisiting this setting and some of those characters in the future. So yeah, that's, I think, our entire spiel. We should probably go hang out with someone else. It looks like Lissa is up. You mentioned The Quarry. Looks like Lissa is currently playing The Quarry, which I know nothing about. Is it good?
I want to see what she does. I already played through it, so I like to see other people play through it because I want to see the different endings and choices.
Cool. I know nothing about the game, so it'll be a fun one to watch.
It's like a choose your own adventure.
Cool. Well, it looks like the raid is working, so thanks everyone for tuning in, and we will catch you next time.
My friends.
Bye, everybody.
Maybe next time.